Hello there, Tamers, Trainers, Domesticates. Welcome back to Vox Syreni plays Pokemon Scarlet. And it's been like a whole 2 hours since we last left off. And I'm gonna tell you now that we're gonna do more classes together. Woo! Okay. Battle Studies midterm. Here we go. Class is in session indeed. Sorry to all of you who went to the schoolyard first before finding the right room. I guess we can do a test in the classroom at least. It might be hard to write your answers out on the field. Alright, time to put on your game faces and do battle with those test sheets. The higher Pokemon special defense, the less damage it takes from special. Which of the following has no effect on move's damage? The move's name. How many trainers are on the Terra Raid battle team? 4. What is an effective method for breaking an opponent's Terra shield? Terrestrializing and attacking. What is Miss Dendra's favorite type? Fighting? Time's up. Put your pencils down. I saw you giving it everything you got. I'm sure you all got perfect scores. Well done, everyone. You can ask for your scores at the front desk. Okay. And we got another full marks. Woo! And more XP candy. The XP candy might actually pay off at some point. Battle studies. Yes. Another day, another round of battle study. Us! Let's get right to it. You all gave everything you had on the midterms exam. Well done. We'll resume our regular classes today, so keep up that energy for the second half of the term. Have you all been using the R button to send out your Pokemon? If you do, your Pokemon will run off in the direction you're facing. It's a super useful tactic that lets your Pokemon pick up faraway items for you, and that's not all. If there's a wild Pokemon near where you send your Pokemon, they'll start battling each other. We call those battles auto battles. Just the name implies, your Pokemon will act on its own during auto battles, meaning you won't have to give it any commands. And if your Pokemon wins, it'll get XP experience points just like it would in a regular battle. If you make good use of these battles, they can be really efficient way to train your party. But you'll want to remember that Pokemon won't evolve or learn new moves right away if they level up from auto battles. Also, if a Pokemon loses an auto battle, it'll come back with just a small amount of HP left. Make sure to heal it up right away. Oops, I just about did the whole class as I once said lecture. Does anyone have any questions so far? Sure, how do I stop an auto battle? There's no stopping an auto battle once it starts. You'll have to wait and see how it plays out. You call your Pokemon off before the battle starts though, if you press the set R button, while your Pokemon is still on its way to the opponent. Even during auto battles, our Pokemon are out there battling for their trainers. Keep an eye on them as much as possible, and if it looks like they're going to lose, be sure to have them retreat. Also, this goes without saying, but Pokemon with low HP are already worn out. They probably won't enjoy auto battles as much, so don't work them too hard, okay? In conclusion, auto battles only work if a trainer and their Pokemon have a relationship of mutual trusts. Be smart with how you use auto battles so you don't lose the trust of your Pokemon. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home. But I guess we run out of time as usual. Class is over for now. Take care, you little rascals. Yeah, it could be very valuable if I run into trouble. More battle studies. I'm getting tired of this loading screen. Another day, another round of battle study. Us! Let's get right to it. I hope you gave auto battles a shot like we talked about last class. Making good use of auto battles will let you train up a bunch of different Pokemon. It's also an efficient way to gather the Pokemon materials you need to take TMs at TM machines. So have you all been using the TM machines? I sure hope so, cause it's a pop quiz time! To create TMs you need Pokemon materials and one other thing. Anyone remember what it is? Close, new kid. Close, but I don't think that money makes every little thing in the world go round. The correct answer is League Points, or LP for short. You can give LP and Pokemon materials to a TM machine to create TMs, but that's not all. You can also exchange Pokemon materials at the TM machine to get LP. Recently I heard about some shady individuals getting LP illegally using a technique called hacking or something like that. I don't want any of you getting involved in bad stuff like that, got it? Oops. Anyway, you can also add TMs that you want to make to your watch list. This will let you keep an eye on the materials you need to gather. In conclusion, in order to make TMs you need Pokemon materials, and if you want to get a hold of a lot of materials, you have to battle all kinds of Pokemon. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home. But I guess we're never gonna have the time. Class is over for now. Take care, you little rascals. Good morning, Miss Fox. What class would you like to take? Art! So only 10 classes left. We're almost through it, guys. Greetings, I am Hassel. I will be teaching this art class. It is a pleasure to meet you all. Now, let me be candid for a moment. I imagine that many of you will forget all that you learned in this class once you graduate. After all, you don't need even a basic understanding of artwork, much less a refined understanding of artwork, refined appreciation of beauty for most exams or jobs. So is my class a waste of time for you then? I think not, at least I certainly hope it isn't. Think for a moment, all of you, what is beauty anyway? What makes something beautiful? The eye of the beholder? Interesting, thank you, Vox. Oh, I don't mean to suggest there's a quick answer to my query. The important thing is that you all take time to think about it. Think about why we might find beauty in a flower blooming on the side of the road, for example. Question why the sky is a different shade of blue than the ocean, or why the leaves change color. Ponder the windmills of Artisan and how they move. Contemplate the chilling bite of the waters of Cascarafa. I'm sure you will find that every little detail of your lives will seem far more vivid, more impactful, if you just take a moment to stop and think. And I'm certain that if you stop and truly appreciate the little beauties of this world, it will help pull you through the days where your studies have you exhausted or when work has dampened your spirits. Do pardon me for waxing philosophical. You don't need to understand all of that now. To put it simply, it is true that one doesn't need art to survive, but it certainly makes surviving much more enjoyable. It is my hope that this class will add even a little bit of color to your lives. That's all for today. Next time we'll try a more hands-on approach to appreciating beauty. I like Hassel. He seems like a fine teacher, to be honest. Hello class, it is I, Hassel, yet again. In our previous class we discussed what beauty is, which might have been a little boring for you. So today I thought I would mix things up a little, to pique your interest in art. Allow me to introduce our special guests. This is Professor Gable, the assistant lecturer for today. Now then, Professor Gable, if you would be so kind as to terrestrialize for us. As some of you may already know, a Pokemon can terrestrialize if you use a Terror. Normally, Professor Gable would be of the Dragon type. But by terrestrializing, it is succeeding in changing its type. So class, what type do these lovely glistering flowers above Professor Gible's head represent? Excellent work, Vox. Full marks for you. These beautiful flowers blooming above Professor Gible's head show that it has now become a grass type. The shape of the Terra Jewel above a Pokemon's head depends on the Pokemon's Terra type. To summarize, if an opponent's Pokemon terrestrialized during battle, observe a Pokemon's Terra Jewel closely to see which type it has become, and choose effective moves accordingly. It is my sincere hope that today's lecture will help you all achieve beautiful victories. The terrestrial phenomenon is indeed a fascinating and deep subject to discuss. That is it for today, class. Thank you, Professor Gable, for your help. More art. I feel like these classes are a lot more fun than the earlier ones. The earlier ones feels like very basic tutorial, but these other ones feels like a little bit of characterization and, you know, just kind of fun. Hello class, it is I, Hazel, yet again. I've been told that my previous lecture about the terrestrial phenomenon was very well received. Thank you all for your kind words. In fact, Ms. Dendra specifically requested that I impart even more battle knowledge to my students. So I've decided that today we will take another look at how Pokemon can terrestrialize. And of course, here's Professor Gable to help us. Now then, Professor Gable, if you would be so kind as to terrestrialize for us. Okay, this guy is rich in Terra shards. Now what do we have here? Last class we saw grass type terrestrializing, but this time we have something of a different shape. Observe a Terra Jewel resembling a snowflake. Its dendritic shape is stunning to behold. It's a little chilly standing so close to it. So class, what Terra type do you imagine this jewel might represent? The ice type? Excellent, Vox. Full marks for you. The reason there is a snowflake shining above Professor Gible's head is simple. It is now an ice type. And because Professor Gable is currently the ice type moves would not be very effective against it. Keep in mind, usually they would deal quadruple damage to Gibble. Now, here's some trivia about snowflakes. While snowflakes come in many different shapes and sizes, most are classified as hexagons. Just think of it, snowflakes fall from the sky, taking similar shape without anyone saying. They must. Do you not feel the great mystery of nature? The beautiful enigma we live in. This is a bit of a tangent, but Mr. Jack, glasses are also hexagonal, aren't they? I almost forgot to mention that you can change a Pokemon's Terra type at the Treasure Eatery, located in Medali. Though I must say the cook there is a little prickly. You'll need to get on her good side if you want her to help. Now come prepared for next class, because it is time for your midterm examination. Thank you for today, Professor Gable. For those of you who don't know, it requires 50 Terra shards to do that, by the way. And right now I have... Free flying Terra shard, free fighting, free electric, and 1 normal. So, if you think that, oh, then I don't need to think about getting things in with particular Terra types while I see them in the den, so while the event going on, because I can just change it later. Yeah, it's probably easier to grab them from the den, in all honesty. If you want one of the evolutions with a particular Terra type, I highly recommend you go at it. while the event is going. Just to make sure that any of you don't miss out because you get confused about the fact that you can change it. But it's also a lot of trouble to change it. So I do hope you're all ready because it is time for your midterm exam. Focus and do your best. And begin. What is the name of the gemstone that glows over Pokemon? Terajewel. When the answer to question 1 is in the shape of flowers, what type does it represent? What shape are most snowflakes classified as? Hexagon. Where's the eatery that allows you to change their type? Medallion. What makes something beautiful? Time's up. That's it for today. Test. Pencils down. I would like to argue that the correct answer to that question is the eye of the beholder, because what determines beauty is not any external factors. It's on the perception of the one who's looking at it, but the one who experiences it. And as such, a beauty is as fleeting as any other sociological concept, as beauty really is, which is the beauty of it, right? Time's up. That's it for today's test. Pencils down, please. I would rather not have students worry about passing or failing in my art class, but tests are tests after all. Anyway, good work everyone. You can check your results at the front. I'm starting to realize that Nimona is taking all of the classes with us. More art class. Hello class, it is I, Hazel yet again. Pleased to say that everybody did very well on the midterm exams. As a reward for all of your hard work, we have a special guest visiting us today. Now then, Brassy, please come in. Greetings. I am Brassius. I am an artist and I focus exclusively on grass-type Pokemon for my work. Brassius here mainly creates three-dimensional pieces such as statues and the like. One of his major works is the installation titled Surrendering Sunflora, found in Artisan. Many of you who challenge the Artisan Gym are no doubt familiar with these sculptures. Yes, I do recognize some faces among your students. I like that Penny is here. I hope you all understand how fortunate you are to be able to attend Haas's classes. Old Haas is the man who saved me when I had lost all hope and given up on myself. But he never gave up on me. I do not exaggerate when I say that he is the mentor in my life. It is precisely thanks to Haas that I was able to establish my current art style. Dear Brassy, I have nothing against reminiscing about old times, but today I hope you will guide this class in a way only you can. Of course. Let's see, why don't we discuss that what has mentioned, Surrendering Sunflora? Can anyone here tell me what my mood was when I crafted its detached expression? No, completely and utterly wrong. When I made the sculpture, I had surrendered all hope. I was prepared to give up everything. I had resolved to give up my life as an artist if that piece did not receive proper recognition. Hence the name Surrendering Sunflora. That's exactly it, Haas. When I started out as an artist, I experienced many hardships. I even became deathly ill and fell into a slump that drove me to desperation. I began worrying only about what would sell. I was concerned only with fame and fortune. But all my pieces during this time had no depth. They were all shallow trash. It was then that I met Haas. He helped me realize how petty I was being. I'll spare you the details. but in the end I was able to leave all that behind. And that is also when I crafted the Sunflora. Remarkable, even I did not know the full story until now. This kind of thing is hard to tell someone, especially when they are so close to you. Now I doubt that you adolescents will often find your heads crowded with worries. My advice to you is simple. Be honest with yourself and do whatever your heart desires. So long as you don't cause trouble, that is. That is all from me. I must admit I'm beginning to feel a bit embarrassed, so I bid you all farewell. Has? And farewell to your pupils as well. Oh, Brass, I can't believe it. Such a wonderful class. Thank you so much. Oh. Oh, he was crying. Oh my god, he is such... Oh my god, he's kind of cute, you know? And he's like being sensitive and everything. He seems like a very, very nice teacher. Like legit, he seems way too friendly, way too nice. In a good kind of way, you know? He has the kind of passion and honesty and earnesty that comes with a good artist and a good art teacher. It's... Oh, I really like him. Ah, I really like him. Ah. Hello class, it is I, Hassel yet again. First allow me to apologize for losing my composure during our last class. I was touched by Brassier's story that I simply couldn't contain my emotions. I'm sorry for making such a scene. I certainly got a very stern talking to from Miss Time after that class, yes? Anyway, let us shift gears and dive into the material for today's class. Now that any of you heard of the 10 sites of Paldea? Now, have any of you heard of the 10 sites? As the names would simply imply, there are 10 sites in Paldea that are considered particularly beautiful. Among them, I would say that the Grand Olive Orchid is likely the most accessible. You can see field after field of olive trees from the hill on the way to Cotondo. 2 walls are also counted among these 10 sites, Fury Falls and Zorua Falls. Then there's the peak of Glaciado Mountain, known as Paldea's highest peak. There's another cliff at Glaciado Mountain that's named after its rather unique shape. So let me ask you, my students, what is the name of the 3-point cliff on Glaciado Mountain? No need to grasp at straws. Seattle's Reach? A very good guess. I'd think something reaching would stretch out farther though. The 3-pronged cliff on Glaciado Mountain is in fact known as Gladiator's Grasp, though its shape is far too stubby to be that of a human hand. I imagine someone thought it looked like a Pokemon's hand grabbing something. There's also the mountain in Area 3 of the East Province where you can get a good look at Leventia. It's particularly gorgeous at night. In fact, the view is so brilliant it is known as the Million-Volt Skyline. I hear it's quite a hotspot for dates, and deservedly so for having such a romantic view. I imagine it's what do the kids say these days, a very fleek selfie spot. Of course, you may feel that not all the 10 sites live up to their grandiose names. How often do we visit some tourist spots only to be disappointed? Not to say that you shouldn't visit them, only that you should keep your hopes in check. The important thing is to go yourself and see them with your own 2 eyes. And so sometimes a disappointing experience can be worthwhile in its own way. Take a chance. Well, that's it for today, class. Thank you for your attention. Yeah, Hassel might be one of my favorite teachers so far. Oh no, Mr. Sakura. Okay, I need to be ready, float-wise.
Put away your phones. It is time to begin class. In my last class, I taught about HP restoration. However, after class, I was asked by several of you about power points, commonly known as PP. When a Pokemon loses all of its HP, it faints and can no longer battle. What then happens to a Pokemon when it loses all of its PP?
it can't use moves.
Perfectly correct, Max Vox. Perhaps you know this from first-hand experience. When a Pokemon runs out of PP, it can no longer use its moves. However, each move has its own store of PP, so you can mitigate PP loss by using a variety of moves rather than just one move repeatedly. If a Pokemon loses all PP for all of its moves, it will only be able to use Struggle, an action that also damages the Pokemon that uses it. In order to avoid this predicament, PP can be restored at the Pokemon centers along with HP. Items such as Ethers and Max Ethers can also be used to restore PP. Be careful not to confuse potions with Ethers in the heat of battle. However, Ethers are not sold at shops, so use them judiciously if you find them. The stronger the move, the lower its maximum PP. Do not waste uses of these moves unless you wish to quickly run out of PP. It is important to find balance in a Pokemon set of moves. As you can see, HP isn't the only thing you must keep an eye on while adventuring with Pokemon. I hope that you will all take care to ensure that your partner Pokemon can perform at their best, as you each engage in the treasure hunt. Our time together has come to an end for today. Our next meeting will be an examination day, but be sure to review well in preparation.
My throat. Okay, more home ec. Yes, let's do the midterm. I was actually surprised that they have exams in this game. Absolutely.
The time has come to test how well you all have learned here in my class. Let's begin before the information simmering in your brains from last minute can cram sessions fades.
Okay, which is not an effect of a picnic meal? Increasing speed. Which of the following affects the kinds of meal powers received from particular meals? Fillings and condiments. Which of these berries can restore Pokemon's HP? The orange berry. The Andro wanted his Pokemon to decide on its own when to use its item in battle, so he gave it an orange berry. This will work as he hopes. True. If a move runs out of PP, it can no longer be used. If a Pokemon runs out of PP for all of its moves, it can only sit there in frustration. False.
The time for an answering question has come to an end. Please stop writing. I hope you were all able to give the examination everything you had. Please remember to ask for your scores at the front desk before leaving for the day.
It really does feel like Persona at home. In like a lot of ways. Another 5 out of 5. Awesome. Yeah, home ec with Mr. Saguaro. Is my webcam blurry? Give me a tag here. Yeah, that helped.
Put away your phones. It is time to begin class. Though some of you had to retake the midterm exam multiple times, I'm glad to say that the majority of the class passed without issue. I feel honored to see that knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life have taken root in all of you. Trust that you will all work just as hard on your life skills in the second half of our course as well. Let us now turn our attention to the topic of the day, which was inspired by a question I received on the subject of meal powers. The student who asked this question is a young man who enjoys the culinary arts. He tells me that he regularly researches culinary techniques on his own and pays careful attention to the ingredients he uses. He also spends day and night studying all aspects of the culinary arts.
Arwen?
Yet despite this, he's baffled by his inability to increase the effectiveness of his meal power. So tell me, Miss Vox, since you did quite well on your
Oh, Arwen is here.
midterm exams, what should this young man do to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers?
Oh, this third option is so tempting. Okay, I'm going for it. But also he should make food with other people.
I cannot disclose the identity of this certain male student who enjoys the culinary arts. It may very well be armed, but it may not be. To increase the effectiveness of meal powers, your sandwich must be I just love the double exclamation mark for both of them. To increase the effectiveness of meal powers, your sandwiches must be filled with many different ingredients. For single players, this may prove difficult, but if you prepare a sandwich with others, you will be able to handle a larger serving of bread. With a larger base to start with, it becomes quite simple to add more ingredients to a sandwich, which in turn makes it possible to receive meal powers of increased effectiveness. This applies to more broadly as well when dealing with a difficult issue. Working with others to solve that issue may be the best course of action. I am sure that Arvin will likewise work with friends to craft his sandwiches in the future. Man! Sakuhara, you're really bad with anonymity? The identity of the male student is a matter of privacy, so I would ask you all that you do not pry too deeply. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. I can't. Deep breaths. I need to find oxygen again. Put away your phones. It is time to begin class. While you are performing field work with one of your Pokemon walking alongside you, have you ever noticed changes in its coloration? Now, I don't mean it suddenly becomes a shiny Pokemon or any nonsense like that. I am speaking of it becoming filthy. Yeah, he smiles. Pokemon battle, they get hurt by moves used against them. They get battered by wind and rain. They get covered in sand and mud. They get, in a word, filthy. I have seen many trainers walking about with their adorable little Pokemon without addressing this issue. It is deplorable. Let me ask this question of someone who I am sure would not tolerate such shameful conduct. Ah yes, Miss Vox. What should you do if your Pokemon is dirty? Clean it up. Perfectly correct. I knew I could count on you to provide me with such an answer. When your Pokemon are dirty, clean them. This is of course simply common sense. While you are having a picnic, you can approach the Pokemon on your team and perform a variety of actions. One such action is putting them through what I like to call the Pokemon wash. In other words, you are able to clean them up. You start by getting your sponge later up with soapy bubbles as you gently and carefully scrub your Pokemon. Once your Pokemon is nice and covered in soapy bubbles, the bubbles will encapsulate the filth, then you simply wash it away with a spray of water. This will get your Pokemon clean and shining bright as a Terra Jewel. It is certainly quite a bit of work, but this will also restore HP and cure status conditions. However, some Pokemon may have parts of their bodies that they don't want scrubbed, or that they would rather not get wet. Be sure to keep this in mind when cleaning your Pokemon. So does that mean I can't wash as Sudowoodo? Now, the most important point that I must mention is that Pokemon like to be dirty. Though I will contradict myself by saying this, please do remember that cleaning your Pokemon is not always the kind thing to do. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. And we're out of classes. And someone wanted me to explore the school, so I think we're doing that next. Oh, there are more books here. The scenic route. Do you want to read it? This month we're taking the scenic route over Artisan to see the surroundings of Flores by Bracious to Verdant Virtuoso. This humble colonist wonders if ever a work has aptly captured Inui and Langor as this installation. The sculptures are every bit as surreal as the title, prompting great minds to debate just what has sent these Sunflora into a state of surrender. But though the meaning may elude us, the reader is urged to visit Artisan and see them for themselves. Culture.
Enigmas of Paldea File 06. Brute Bonnet, Amoonguss meets dinosaur. This bizarre creature is said to be combined traits of dinosaurs with those of the Pokemon Amoonguss. It's named after a fierce mushroom creature of matching description that appears in the renowned Scarlet book. Brute Bonnet certainly resembles Amoonguss, though with its own unique twist, its gigantic stature and seemingly low intelligence combine to make a savage, powerful fighter. Festivals of Paldea. The Paldean town of Kotonto, widely known for its olive production, is also home to a peculiar olive harvest festival. Participants try to usher in a plentiful olive harvest by rolling large balls that resemble olives into gold. Hey there, cats! Nice to see you! It is said that more olive balls are rolled to the goal, the more abundant next year's crop will be. All comers, include tourists, are welcome to join the olive roll, so reader, do give it a try yourself if you're in town for the festival. What does this book say? Appreciating Sunflora. In Artisan, a town alive with flowers and artwork, there is a special and abiding love for sun Pokemon Sunflora, whose sunny floral figure and bright smile never fail to warm the heart. Denizens of Artisan have long revered nature, the subject of much art made in the town, and nurturing sun, Sunflora embodies the qualities of both, which is why the town has a tradition of gathering and caring for these Pokemon. How to become a champion. Pokemon trainers who are out to grow stronger and wiser, there's no higher calling than becoming a champion. To reach that lofty rank, you must pass the test administered by Paldea's official Pokemon League headquarters. In Paldea, anyone, and in fact any number of people, can become a champion, regardless of factors like age. That means you can too, as long as you got the strength and wisdom to set a leaderly example for your fellow trainers. Your path to becoming a champion lies in the Pokemon gyms throughout Paldea. Once you defeated the 8 gym leaders in battle and earned the gym badge, we look forward to your knock on the Pokemon League store. Cool. Okay. There must be more books up here, right? Oh, this is a circle. Is this the top floor, by the way? I see a stack. Yeah, it is the top floor. Okay. People and Pokemon. Far in the past, humankind and Pokemon lived in mutual fear of one another, but some humans who loved and appreciated Pokemon made effort to bridge this divide, and gradually the two sides grew closer and found harmony. That was a short one. There's a magazine titled Culture. It's the August issue. Do you want to read it? Until caught your eye. Enigmas of Paldea File 8. Sliverwing, a prehistoric Volcarona revived? There have been precious few sightings reported of the ultra-mysterious Sliverwing, a being whose name is taken from that of a similar seeming creature described in the ever-puzzling Scarlet book. Sliverwing shares traits with Volcarona, so some theorize that it may have been revived from fossils from a prehistoric era that we have discussed in these pages. However, no Volcarona fossils of that era are known to have been found. Gala a history. Interesting. We made for the town of Stoneside, which sits tucked away in the mountains, to study an ancient mural painted upon a wall of rock. But our plans and the mural itself were shattered by an attack from a Copperajah. Yet behind the mural, what should we find but a pair of Pokemon statues, one bearing a sword, the other a shield. These statues older than any artifact we'd yet discovered, called into question everything we knew about the legendary hero. Sonia? Is that your book? That leaves us here. The library is a lot of fun, to be honest. Find foods from far away. Have you chanced upon Pewter Crunchies, the fateful signature dish of Kanto's region, Pewter City? These snacks' rock-brown appearance make them almost rock-like at first glance. Indeed, Pewter Crunchies were inspired by the rock-type Pokemon for which Pewter Gym is renowned. Unfortunately, their forbiddenly tough appearance and surprisingly thin flavor have kept them from attaining true popularity. That is true. That makes this game take place after the events of Sword and Shield. Long enough that Sonia has the ability to publish. In all fairness, it could take place before the post-game. But yeah. This magazine titled Culture is the September issue. Do you want to read it? Enigmas of Paldea File 09. Great Tusk, a living relic of a dinosaur era. In one arid corner of Paldea, there have been reports of mysterious life forms. It is said to resemble Dunphin at first glance, albeit one with gigantic tusks, tough scales, and an aggressive disposition. Leading theories hold that this being is nothing less than a living relic of the dinosaur era, but no one can say for sure. Apparently it's called Great Tusk after the name of a strange being that was written about in the mysterious Scarlet book. Another culture issue. Number 10, a billion-year-old Jigglypuff. Somewhere in Paldean Forest, it said lurks Screamtail, a being with Jigglypuff's own endearing puffball appearance, but also a ferocious aggression that leads it to attack anyone who comes near. Its primitive appearance and savage nature have prompted rumors that it could be a Jigglypuff from 1 billion years ago. It's named after a creature in the Scarlet book that is described as having distinctive tail and scream. I saw a book I missed earlier, so I'm gonna go back to that. Chakadet's event. Chakadet, the fire child Pokemon, may have been little, but did that stop it from being a mighty hero? Not one bit. When a mean Gengar came along, played tricks, and scared people, Chakadet stood tall. Rah-ya! It cried. But soon brave little Chakadet got bound up tight in Gengar's long tongue. How could the fire child Pokemon get out of this mess? Just as things started to grow hazy before Chakadet's eyes, the sound of a voice came. Two paths lie before you, young Chakadet, it said. Choose between these two sets of armor and assume a new form so you can defeat Gengar. And sure enough, two sets of armor appeared before Chakadet. To be continued. Who makes half a story like that? Oof. Okay, there's only one book in this one that's readable. Planetary Hall of Fame badges a record. Do you want to read it? No, I'm not interested. Okay. Well. Let's go to the cafeteria first. It is an interesting way of hinting at different Pokemon. I kind of like it. Don't drink that. Don't drink the Sinus tea. I didn't think it was so warm right next to a refrigerator. Well, not much of interest here. Moving on to the school store. I'm still gonna check all of them. Hello, why not have browsed, my dear? We all sorts of handy items. So this is basically just a Pokemon. Got it. And I don't see anyone of interest here. I'll let you lap. Well, that's how I want to stay here. Thank you very much. Let's talk to Jack. Hello. Have you gotten used to things here at the Academy Vox? Yeah. Great, glad to see you're having fun. Oh, have you been using the Pokédex app? I'm the one who made it, you know. Every time someone using the app catches a Pokemon, that data gets sent to me. It's really helping with my Pokemon research. So be sure to catch any new Pokemon you find and work on filling on in your Pokédex. For your first goal, let's aim for, say, 30. Register 30 Pokemon in your app. Let me know once you've done so. I see you already registered 30 species of Pokemon to your Pokédex for me. Wow, so you caught this kind of Pokemon and this one. All this data, this is the best. Sorry about that, I got a little excited there. But I get the feeling that you are going to be a great help in my Pokemon research. Here, take this. Consider it a way of showing thanks. You sure I could have kept your Pokemon on you, Vox? For your next goal, let's aim for 100. Remember, when you find a Pokemon you've never seen before, give a Pokeball a throw. I didn't even know I had caught 30 or more Pokemon. That's kind of wild, considering the way I'm going about it. 37, okay. When he had more than 30, I was like, do I have 50 or something? What is going on here? That felt wild. Let's go to the art room. Let's see. You know, it's cool being able to see these rooms like this. Why, if it isn't Vox? I have a question for you. Do you find my class difficult? It's just right for me. That is certainly good to hear. So Vox, you chose to take on the gyms as part of your treasure hunt. You must mean you like Pokemon battles, is that correct? Yeah. One naturally becomes skilled at doing what they enjoy. That must be why you're so strong. Do forgive me for springing such an odd question upon you so suddenly. I often find myself pondering the nature of strength these days. Anyway, thank you again for your input, Vox. Oh! There's an affection system? What is the true meaning of strength, I wonder? Okay. Either that or I just said that. And yeah, it is a pretty good selection for a school store. So this is home economics.
Welcome to the home economics classroom. I consider this to be my very own castle of sorts. Miss Vox from class 1A. Rumors of your activities always seem to be bombarding me from all sides.
My activities?
Indeed, people from all over have been talking about how strong a battler you are, and the amazing Pokemon you take along with you.
I don't take any Pokemon with me. I only use Pokemon that live nearby. And that's because I'm friends with them and I don't catch them. Hashtag Viva la Plasma?
You're quite the object of everyone's interest, though I imagine that may be a bother for you. The home economics classroom is something of a place of rest for academy students, you see. Here they delight in sharing the latest gossip and the like while enjoying a light snack. You come up quite often in those talks recently, Miss Vox. So much so that I find myself intrigued. If it's not a burden for you, I would very much enjoy having you come see me again sometime.
Way to kill my throat, dude. I hope I don't have to talk with you a lot. Gosh darn it, he moved to the cafeteria.
Hello, Miss Vox of Class 1A. It has been some time since last we met. Are you here to eat as well?
I just kind of wandered in.
Joined by the irresistible aromas, I'd imagine. I myself here to survey the students' cafeteria, let's say. I am observing the nutritional content of the food that our students partake of on a regular basis. One item on the menu here that I am particularly interested in is the peanut butter sandwich. It is sweet and quite delicious. Yes, perhaps I will order one right now.
Oh look, it's Mr. Sakura. He's so fashionable and cool. I guess the teachers come to the cafeteria too, huh? Do you think he'll have the egg sandwich? No way, if he gets anything, it'll definitely be something spicy like the 5-alarm sandwich. Ah, so he's so cool, he'll definitely get that wild spicy 5-alarm sandwich.
Could I have the 5-alarm sandwich? I do enjoy the thrill of spicy food.
No, have a peanut butter sandwich.
Ah, yes. You suggested I have a peanut butter sandwich, Miss Vox. I suppose I shall have to try one if you insist. That was close. I almost forced myself to order something spicy, my least favorite of flavors. I thank you for restraining me, Miss Vox. It seems that the students tend to view me as a fashionable and cool, or even dare I say it, exuding of sort of brooding strength. I have a habit of acting in such a way so as to not destroy their image of me. I showed my true colors to you just now without thinking. Please keep this a secret between us.
That's kind of cute. The staff room. Is that the room with the staff? Like a big wand of magic? Oh wait, it's just where all the teachers are, never mind. Oh, Salvatore. Hey.
Oh, Vox. Did you come all the way here to the staff room just to see me?
I sure did. Sure.
Since I finally made it into the hearts of my students, that makes me très happy. After all, like I said in class, communication is very important. If there's anything you're confused about in class, or if you are having trouble here at the academy, you can always come here and tell me. Don ami, Salvatore, your friend Salvatore. That is, yes.
Oh my, if it isn't Vox, hello there. Do you perhaps have a question about class? Yeah, I do have a question. What were you having trouble with? Let's have a little review here, shall we? Flying type Pokemon are weak to rock type moves. When a rock type move hits a flying type Pokemon, what becomes of the move's damage? Yes, that's right. The correct answer is that the move's damage is doubled. Miss Time! Oh my, I see one of my more energetic students is here to see me. You'll have to wait your turn. Dear, there's only one of me after all. Miss Time, is it true that you were a gym leader? That is indeed true. I'm quite a strong battler, you know. Wow, that's so cool. Why'd you quit? So you want to know, do you? I might be persuaded to tell you if you wait your turn. Okay, I can wait my turn. I sure can. I'm sorry for cutting our conversation short, Vox, but I seem to be in high demand today. Feel free to come see me anytime if you have questions for me. She used to be a gym leader, and I'm curious about what her type specialty is. You are, yes, Vox from Class 1A. The way you conduct yourself in my class and the answers you give to my questions, I admit they pique my interest. You're quite an interesting pupil, I must say. Tell me, Vox, given a choice, which do you prefer? Think of all the things that are new. I like... That depends on the context. I guess I like older things. Ah, so you prefer things from the past, do you? The potential I saw in you was real after all. Is this one may indeed be a good use to me someday? Ah, you can disregard that. I was simply thinking out loud. I enjoyed a little conversation today. You have my thanks, Vox. That didn't sound sus at all. Okay, time to kill my throat again.
Ah, Miss Vox. There is something that I would very much like to ask for your help with.
It really does look like a Mars shadow. You need my help?
Well, you see, I do not want anyone to overhear this, but I hear rumors of an incredible sweet condiment that exists somewhere in the Paldea region. I absolutely must experience that ambrosial sweetness for myself. You're the only one who knows of my insatiable sweet tooth, thus I have no one else I can turn to for help in this matter. I gotta go looking for this condiment myself, lest I destroy the image students have for me. I will repay you for your troubles, of course. Give it some thought if this piques your interest. In the meantime, I will gather what information I can about the incredible sweet condiment. I will share what I find with you as soon as I have more detailed information.
Yeah, there is a affection system with the teachers. That's... I did not expect that. Okay. Okay, back to the entrance hall. Okay. Two of the teachers are here. Somewhere. I don't see them here. I'm not searching very thoroughly right now. I'm kind of hoping if I just go up here, I will be able to see them. And that hope has been dashed now. I guess I need to search more thoroughly. Where in the world are they? Oh, there you are. One of them at least. Oh my, if it isn't Vox. Please forgive me if this is an odd question. Were you perhaps watching me from afar just now? I just got here. Yes, I suppose you wouldn't have been doing something like that. I'm sorry. See, oh, how should I put it? Recently there have been times when I feel as if I'm being watched. Not by a Pokemon, mind you, by a person. I thought it might be a ghost, so I tried asking my sister for help. She said it most likely isn't one. She's good with ghost-type Pokemon, you know? That's interesting. Perhaps one of my students is quietly watching me, waiting for a chance to ask me a question. That might be it. Oh goodness, if it wasn't an intense case I felt, if you notice someone with a sort of fire in their eyes, come tell me, won't you? If they are too shy to come ask me themselves, then I'll go to them. I'm not seeing anyone staring at her from here, so I don't know. Oh, there you are. Why have it in Vox from Class 1A? Are you perhaps interested in the rest of the old tale I told you in class? It is convenient that you would take the bait I presented in class. A vessel, a sword, a set of tables, and a set of beads. After obtaining these 4 treasures, the king's castle was destroyed. Why, you ask? Because these 4 treasures were actually 4 Pokemon. As these Pokemon were passed from human hand to human hand as treasures, they slowly became tainted by hubris and greed. Finally, after coming in contact with the rapacity of the king of that time, they awakened as disasters and began to rampage out of control. The king called for renowned Pokemon wielders to defend the country, and after a fierce battle, these incarnations of disaster were quelled. It is said that these 4 Pokemon were then sealed away somewhere in Paldea. So what do you think? Would you say the story is just make-believe? No. Very astute of you. I have read many historical disaster reports, personal journals, and the like. There's much to support the truth of this story. If I'm able to prove the story's veracity myself, I will be sure to let you know. Okay, where to go next? Game. Cafeteria. Vox, you scared me. Were you cooking something? Oh no, I'm not here for anything food related at all. I was just walking around the entrance hall, and I felt the intense gaze that I told you about before. So I quickly ducked into a cafeteria here. The cafeteria has only one entrance, so I thought I might be able to discover the identity of the person watching me if they followed me in here. Ah, someone come just now. That's weird, I thought I saw her come in here. Guess I won't be able to ask my questions today either. That girl, I feel like I've seen her several times before. She seems to be a student here, but I get this feeling that her questions is not about her studies. Next time I see her, maybe I'll go start up a conversation myself. It could have been a little scary being here on my own. I'm glad you were here with me. Well, the director's office. Oh, hey, Clive.
Oh, why hello, Miss Vox. How is your treasure hunt coming along? Having all sorts of fun adventures, I hope.
Yeah, it's been great.
Wonderful, I'm glad to hear it. Do keep in mind the treasure hunt has no set course or criteria you must follow. Simply go where your heart takes you and you shall do splendidly. Speaking of such pursuits, there has been something on my mind of late. If I could ask your expertise on the matter, I would be most grateful. You see, I recently heard a word whose meaning escapes me. I believe it to be some sort of slang. Tell me, what does Chugi mean?
I have no idea. I need to look that up. I don't want to lead him astray. Like, he seems very out of touch in general as a character. I don't want to make it worse. What is Chugi? You know it when you see it. Out of touch, basic, a new term to describe a certain aesthetic getting popular on TikTok. What? What is considered Chugi? Chugi, pronounced Chugi, can be used broadly to describe someone who is out of date or trying too hard. Yeah, that is what he is. I love the fact that my conclusion is like, this guy is very out of touch. I need to make sure that I get this slang term correctly, so that I don't make it worse. And the slang term that he heard recently literally means out of touch. And it's probably a kid that called him that. Oh, that's hilarious. And now I feel out of touch. Damn it. Being outdated and uncool. I think I understand. For both speaker and recipient, it is not a pleasant word, I take. The words used by young people these days are quite often beyond my comprehension. But when I learn the meanings behind the words, I find that I feel that much closer to my students. I am most grateful to you for your help on that front. That's great, I guess. Ah, Miss Vox, how kind of you to stop by. I must say I'm pleased to see you in school grounds again. Travel and adventure certainly have their place, but it does one good to attend class as well, no? Speaking of which, there is something I would very much like to ask you. Yeah, this Pokemon game is surprisingly educational compared to previous entries. Even if Salvatore's classes kinda suck. But yeah, I understand you have joined a variety of classes during your time here at the Academy. But if I may ask, which of our faculty members has made the most favorable impression on you? Ah, that's a good question. Who is Nurse Miriam? I haven't seen Nurse Miriam yet. Ah, this is such a hard one. Ryford is interesting. I like Salvatore too, even though he's kinda, you know. Dendra is also nice. I like Hassel, but I don't think he edges out Dendra and Ryford and Salvatore. It's one of these three. Dendra? Oh, Miss Dendra from Battle Class, you say? Yeah, she's a fine teacher, a most upbeat and cheerful woman. We are truly blessed to have so many wonderful teachers and staff members in Naranja Academy. I firmly believe that our faculty is second to none in their commitment to our students' ongoing education and well-being. Thank you very much for sharing your thoughts, Miss Vox. If you ever need help with any school-related matters, I shall be happy to lend an ear. Now let's meet Nurse Miriam. Aww, poor giraffe wreck. Hey there, come on in everyone. Welcome into the nurse's office. What brings you here today? I don't see anything super wrong with you or your Pokemon. Wait, this is your first time here, isn't it? Yeah? Oh, so I guess you transferred in recently. You must be Vox, right? Everybody's been talking about you. I've heard all kinds of rumors. Apparently you fell off a cliff right after enrolling in the academy. And even picked a fight with Team Star. Oh yeah, you started your treasure hunt thing, right? Come tell me about anything super interesting you find out there in your adventures. I'm kinda bored just sitting in here all day, you know? I don't have any classes to teach. And students only come here to skip class. So yeah, drop by if you can. Deal? Deal? She is kinda sweet, yeah? Hey there, come on in. Everyone's welcome in the nurse's office. Vox, have you toughened up a bit? Oh, so you don't know your tough stuff, huh? But seriously, you look a bit different. I bet it's because of all the crazy experience you are having on your treasure hunt. You need to tell me about what you've been up to. Wow, that's super cool. I'm jealous of you kids. You get to try out new things every single day. Me, on the other hand, I actually want to become a teacher. I'm just a school nurse, you know. I can't teach classes or anything like that. I couldn't pass the certification exam to become an actual health teacher. I took it so many times, but no luck. So here I am, stuck forever in the nurse's office. Okay, let me understand this correctly. You did not pass the certification to become a health teacher, yet the school still thinks you are a competent nurse. Something doesn't quite click with me here. Something that makes me think maybe I don't want this nurse to look over me when I'm ill. But aside from that, she seems very kind-hearted and what's called genuinely interested in her craft. Also lab coat. Yeah. Sorry, I guess this isn't a very fun thing to talk about. But you're just such a good listener. I find myself telling you all kinds of stuff. I hope you still come see me even if I talk your ear off like this. Okay, last time I looked everywhere. Now I'm just gonna move the camera to see if she's actually in the... Oh, you're still here. That is a good point. Maybe she's good at her job, but not good at the teaching part. That is very true, and that sadly can be the case sometimes. Oh, hey Vox. Sorry, were you looking for me? I've been away from the nurse's office lately. Did you need something from me? Nah, not really. What? But then why did you come over to talk? Oh well, I healed up your Pokemon anyway. Here you go, a little first aid. And you must really be having an adventure out there, judging from those scrapes and cuts. Oh yeah, I guess it's pretty unusual for me to be out of the nurse's office like this. Well, I'm actually doing a bit of studying. Thought I tried my best at the health teacher certification exam one more time. You can do it! Just so you know, it's totally not because I'm inspired by a certain somebody working hard at the treasure hunt, okay? Well, maybe I am, just a little bit. So, thanks, yeah. Uh-oh, my break time's almost over. I know you'll be cheering me on, Vox. That's nice. Okay, where to now? How much do we have left? 3 different classrooms and the schoolyard.
Hello there, Vox. I try to visit the schoolyard from time to time. It's good to see young ones with so much energy and vigor.
You think so?
Yes, indeed. Just watching is enough to make even an old man like me feel more alive.
Mr. Hassel, might I have a word?
What are you doing here? I have told you many times not to bother me here at the academy.
Yet I am bound to come. Our family's future is of paramount importance.
It was good speaking with you, Vox. Something important has come up, so I must excuse myself now. Let's discuss this matter elsewhere. Come.
That was interesting, considering the fact that he's an Elite 4 member. Am I allowed to? Okay, I'm not allowed to ride Koraidon here. This place is so big. Which makes sense. Hey Dendra. Us, new kid. Have you come here out of the schoolyard for some training? Not really. Sorry, that was a little rude of me to ask. I don't point training isn't to show off in front of other people. Why don't we do a bit of running together here to get to know each other a little better? Ready? Let's go! You ran 3 laps around the schoolyard with Miss Dendra. Phew, that really worked up a nice sweat. You got a good pair of legs on your kid. A good bout of training sure does make a body hungry, doesn't it? I'll let you have one of my homemade sandwiches as my way of saying thanks. What are with me today? Feed those muscles. Miss Dendra's sandwich was dry and had an odd smell. The taste left much to be desired. How was it? I hope it was tasty. Well, to be honest... Sorry, I shouldn't have asked you that. I'm athletic and all, but I don't know the first thing about making good food. As your honest reaction just reminded me. Well, see you later. Enjoy your saumas tomorrow. Oh, she looks so insulted and so... Oh, I feel so bad for her. Oh, new kid, muscles sure are great, don't you think? But like, you have to be honest with people, otherwise they can't improve. If she wants to cook a good sandwich, she has to, you know, try. Try again, and take criticism with in good spirit. Vox, I'm a bit on pinch. Take a look at this. This poor. Apologies, Mr. Salvatore. Yeah, she looks so hurt. Oh. She looked so damn hurt. I feel so bad about that. This poor me really doesn't seem to be feeling well. I don't know if the poor thing can even stand up. What should I do? What should I do? Just stay calm? Alright, I could use a potion. Do you have any on you, Vox? This'll fix you right up, my friend. Potion power, go! Phew, that seems to have done the trick just in the nick of time. But this Pommy doesn't appear to belong to a trainer. Could a wild Pokemon have wandered onto the academy grounds? So they can't just leave it here alone without anyone to make sure it's okay. It's decided then, I, Salvatore, will just have to lend all of the helping hands I have to take care of Pommy in this touch-and-go situation. Merci very much for your advice, Vox. Adios, au revoir, farewell. Thank you, Maddie. I appreciate it. Okay, back to the biology lab. At this point, I'm gonna save the entrance hall till there's more in there, because it seems like a lot of people go there. Oh, my dear Vox. Thanks to your advice from before, Pommy is, well, just see for yourself. It seems very quiet. Yeah, it's feeling better, but this particular Pommy may just be a bit meek, I suppose. I had Nurse Miriam take a look at it as well, and she says there's nothing wrong with it health-wise. So it shouldn't have any injuries, ailments, or the like. Even so, it never utters so much as a cry, which is odd. That part has even Mr. Jack here stumped. Sorry that I couldn't be of any help. Knitting quite pass. Don't worry about it. I have some more information now thanks to the Academy security cameras though. It seems Pommy was attacked by a wild Pokemon and fled here to the Academy grounds. Maybe it's still in a bit of shock from that experience and can't bring itself to speak yet. Yep, if that's the case, there's absolutely no problem with keeping quiet. Pas de probleme. We can just attend there. Wait, that is until it feels like talking. That's all we can do, really. Even if you can't speak all sorts of languages, there's no guarantee that you can understand what's going on in someone's heart. But have no fear, I won't give up. No, I'll keep on trying until we've figured each other out. And then to home ec. Is Dendra trying to learn how to make food now? Oh, new kid. Fancy meeting you here in the home economics classroom. What a coincidence, huh? What brings you here? So, well, you see, Miss Dendra tells me she's here for intensive training in sandwich making. Oh, well, no use hiding it now. Oh dear, I'm terribly sorry. Were you keeping this a secret? Well, I mean, not really, but it just doesn't look very cool to openly admit I'm here for intensive training, you know. Understood. I will be more careful in the future. Well, new kid, now that you know what I'm up to, I guess you'll have to just help me out with my training here. Try the sandwich. It's the result of my training so far. The sandwich was soggy and hard to eat, and once again, the taste left much to be desired. That was my meat lover prosciutto bacon and chorizo sandwich. Oh, that was my meat lover's prosciutto bacon and chorizo sandwich. How was it? They could have used some more veggies. What? You mean there was a problem with my choice of filling? Guess focusing on muscle building ingredients really did a number on the flavor. Miss Dendra, I believe simply addition of butter would have done wonders for a sandwich. Butter helps to protect the bread from getting soggy due to the moisture of the ingredients. It also worked to enhance the sandwich flavor. Butter, that makes sense. Thank you for teaching me that tip, Mr. Saguaro. But why didn't you tell me that while I was making the sandwich? Well, you see, when I saw you, I had not realized you had begun your food prep. I thought you were simply trying to destroy my classroom. I feel sad that for Miss Dendra that she's fallen into the very anime trope of pretty girl can't cook. But at least she's not oblivious about it, which is usually how the trope goes. And she's trying to work towards fixing it. It's kind of cute, to be honest. Well, anyway, new kid, thanks to you and Mr. Seguiaro here, I may finally be getting the hang of this. Thanks for your advice. Well, that makes sense since butter is a type of fat. Ergo, it's basically a solidified oil, right? Which means that it doesn't mix well with water, which should prevent from getting into the bread. At least if you have a proper layer of it. Pikmin Fan 67, you have my condolences. I am sorry for your loss. I'm sorry, I'm not. I was not particularly equipped to. I wasn't particularly mentally equipped for something like that right now. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, why hello there, young bucks. I'm sorry I was lost in thought and didn't notice your approach. I feel I must again apologize for what transpired in the schoolyard. It didn't bother me. That is a very magnanimous of you. That woman who showed up is a dragon tamer and a relative of mine, I might add. You see, I come from a very long line of trainers who specialize in dragon-type Pokemon. There was a child in our family who was expected to stand at its head and lead it to greatness.
Okay, this makes me happy that he's a dragon-type trainer. Because, as I pointed out before, I would like for the Elite Four to fill in the 5 typings in type specialists that aren't covered by gym leaders or crew members, because the badges are related to Titans. He fulfills one of those, being a dragon trainer. But your long lad rebellious little fellow that he ran away from home one day. He made quite the show of it, too, swearing he'd make a living with music. A lot happened since then, and now he's the art teacher, an Elite Four member before you. After I so rudely took my leave during our last conversation, my dear relative encouraged me to give up teaching and return home at last. I've been told the current leader of my family, that is to say my father, is in poor health. Oh, but I do apologize. Perhaps I'm not cut out for teaching after all. What sort of teacher grumbles on and on at his own student? You're a great teacher. I think so, at least.
Oh, my dear Vox, you have no idea how much your words mean to me. Thank you so very much.
Yeah, it makes sense. Butter is just one of those things you take for granted on a sandwich, normally, right? Miss Dendra, here you come. No way, no way, no way! Come on, Miriam, just try it. What's wrong? Oh, great timing, you kid. Miss Miriam here won't try the sandwich I made. Well, duh, I don't want to get a stomachache. You won't, probably? I still remember that sandwich you made me with meat filling and meat for bread. That one really messed me up bad. I hadn't trained in the art of sandwich making yet back then. I was young and thoughtless It was last month. So as you can see, I'm not getting anywhere trying to persuade her. Even after I went through that intensive sandwich making training, it kind of makes me sad. She went through an intensive sandwich making training. She worked really hard at it. I guess I have no choice if you got one of our cute little students on your side. So fine, I'll try your sandwich. Let's see it. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Here it is. It's a little strongly flavored, but I guess it's not bad. Oh, my training paid off. I'm so glad my sandwich piece is the great Nurse Miriam. I look up to you, you know. Thank you for trying it, and thanks to you too, new kid. This is such a nice scene. A little bit of character development and stuff. And she's run off again. That was weird. But that's just how Miss Dendra is, I guess. She's always coming into the nurse's office with some injury or another too. Dendra's arc was cute. I liked that. The butter's ability to stick toppings to bread. That is also a very important function of it, to be fair. Well, that seems to be everything. I think we were very thorough with checking out the school this time. And it only took us roughly 2 hours. So, 2 or 3 hours, something like that. But that's fine. Let's get back out there. At the moment we have 5 gym badges. And we need to move forward. That is true. But for now, that was very cute. I think I might want to go for that one. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. I want to see if I can even reach her place first. It was worth it. It was definitely worth it. Okay. It's in that direction. I think you can reach this place relatively early on, but the thing is, up there is very high level Pokemon. So she is also very strong, which is what has had me hesitant to go here before. Because I needed to be able to catch the Pokemon around her to really deal with her. Like if you just look in here, that thing is still 39. That thing is 40. So yeah. Also about the side road that leads up to her, you mean this one here? Yeah, I used that a lot of. We got almost destroyed by an Umbreon over here. So yeah, I don't really care how we get up there. I just want to see if I can get up there and what the general levels of the Pokemon up there are. And then I want to make an educated decision on whether or not I want to take her on. I can't. Oh, level 42. Got it. It's a ghost Houndoom? That is absolutely interesting. But also like, I'm not doing this fight. Depending on whether or not this place can be considered adjacent to her town, I may grab it. Yeah, it can be a bit janky. There's also another reason why I want to take her on now. It's because Harmonia isn't fully evolved yet, which means Harmonia is not a fighting type yet. Which is very important. Because she's a psychic type gym leader. So that's something to be worried about. And we're very close to being fully evolved, so I think now is the time to handle her. So this place is South Province Area 6. Yeah, that thing is not adjacent to a town, so I can't use that. Hey you. I'd like to buy some. Give me 20 of those, then we're covered. For a while at least. And since this is pretty good as well, let's just grab some of that. Okay, now. Time to have a look at the area and see what level are things up here. Level 40. This is a little high level for me, but I think this is fine. A bayonet. That's interesting. I was hoping. Roleplay. Cute. It just ruined its own ability. I'm happy with that. Oh. Oh no. Please. Don't knock it out. And you had to crit. Okay, that is an accident. We are not allowed to grind on them, but I guess if it happens on accident, you can't really do anything about it. This saddens me. To be fair, it basically, like with the wall top, it essentially took itself out. I know that technically I hit after, but that's the thing with turn-based combat. I can't really determine when I'll hit. It was already dead by the time I chose my attack, so it's not really anything to do about it. I feel bad about it because so far we actually managed to not hurt a single Pokemon aside from that bayonet. So I'm a little bit sad about that. But like, you guys don't think less of me for continuing the run as is, right? You don't think the run is lost because of that, do you? Oh, that sucks. That absolutely sucks. It would also just be sad to stop streaming now. I think we should go. Thank you, cats. That's reassuring. Well, it looks like I'm not finding anything half as good. Or maybe I am. Yeah, it was an accident. Also, N wasn't attacked. I was the one who snuck up on the bayonet because I wanted to catch it. I wasn't prepared for it to use Curse. Okay, Hunchcrow's with us. It is merciless by nature. It is said that it never forgives the mistakes of its Murkrow followers. Come on, I'm pressing B. Thank you. I mean, it tried to curse me. I think that counts plenty as being hostile. I like that head cannon though. I tried my best to befriend it, but it sadly didn't want to. Am I allowed to climb this?
Apparently not. That's weird. Oh well. Okay. We have a hunch crow. I'm thinking if we can get a... Oh, this is how I'm supposed to get up here? Thunder. Interesting. Another one. Yeah, that was weird. I mean, there was clearly a staircase. If you don't want me to go that way, you know, don't have a staircase there, right? Sorry, I felt a bit warm, so I had to remove the hoodie. Okay, you know what? Sure, let's get a drift blimp. I need to be aware of the fact that ghost types can use curse sometimes. God dang it! That's why I wanted to use what is called quick balls in these guys, is because of that. Well, at least its defense are high now. Sure is spamming stockpile. If it has pattern pass, I might get some really good mileage out of it. Yeah, it is. Well, sure. Use Destiny Bond and see if I care. I'm trying to catch you, not knock you out, so sure, spam it. No! No! It has self-destruct! That one is legitimately not my fault. It took itself out. Oh. We're not properly healed. I'm gonna heal, and then I'm gonna go back to it. Sinisty spawn here, that's interesting. But also, like... I could... Yeah, Pokemon around here do not want to be friends. I didn't notice it was night. I didn't think about the nighttime. I might have dust balls. Okay, I'm gonna heal first and then I'm gonna try and catch that Bayonet. Okay. There was a Bayonet right here. Hello, little friend. Do not use curse. Or better yet, just stay in the ball. Yes. Okay. That's a dark type and a ghost type. That's pretty good. If I can get a bug type too, I think we would be golden. It's Pokemon developed from an abandoned doll that amassed a crutch. It is seen in dark alleys. Oh, that sounds horrifying. If I can find a good bug type too, then we're golden.
See, that thing would be ultimate since it's Bug Dark, but we already used one. So I'm looking for something else. Oh look, a Hypno. Do you think we can find like a Cypher or something? That would be awesome. That's a Sinistea. I'm not allowed to fight you. So I'm not gonna. But I am gonna run into this tree. That did not result in anything. The game told me at one point if I run into trees there might come Pokemon down, but I tried running into trees and I never seen it happening. Okay, I don't think Drifblim would be a good option since it's both ghost and flying, which means she has too many typings. Just waiting for my next shiny. That happens sometimes. I got one earlier today, or was it yesterday? It was a Hypno. Was not on stream, sadly. I really like getting shinies on stream. It feels especially cool when it's live for everyone to see when I get it. Know what I mean? That's Bombardier and some rolling Dunfans. That was actually kind of cool. Oh, it's only when you see them visually. Okay. Oh, that's a Flareon? Cool. Lickenrock. Bird. That was a floating Cufant. This game is not a buggy mess at all. It works perfectly as intended. Said no one ever. I am not finding a lot of bug types. In fact, I only find the same bug type over and over again. Like, am I missing something? That's a Belly Bolt. Those are pretty awesome. Ooh, a Shiny Stone. Ah! Don't fall down, don't fall down. I wanted to look down, see how far down there was. So that leads all the way down to Cotundo. Cool. And the fact that I can fall down without it being a problem. Like there are no fall damage in this game. But yeah, this area sure is full of stuff. But I am not finding a lot of the bugs I'm looking for. Maybe I should just end up taking a random Dark or Ghost type from the area. No, not use Sinistea. I don't have the evolution item for Sinistea, and I don't think Sinistea without evolving is strong enough. Which means there's a chance that that Nemona decides to attack us as well. So I would really like to have a fourth Pokemon on the team for this upcoming battle. Well, at this rate, I might just pick Toxtricity for type variety. since I can't seem to find a bug type. Then again, Toxtricity is poison type, so that's bad against psychics, so no, that's not a good option. Doesn't feel like there are many options out here. Maybe I'll end up having to take Drifblim. Kinda wanna avoid that. But I might have to make that decision before the sun comes up. It could be bad though, since it's just types with both of the other new Pokemon. Ooh, item. Hurricane, nice. Gumshoes. I am not finding a lot of interest. Oh, great. Oh, I thought the game was about to fine, I'll jump up over here where the ledge is a little lower. So from Birdier. Bombardier is cool, for what that's worth. Alright, I almost forgot you. Give me cool. I guess technically Gyarados could work if that Magikarp is at a good enough level. Like Gyarados is never really a loss, right? If I can find that Magikarp again. There it is. 38. That's a decent level. I just don't know. It's really sad I can't find a different a bug type that isn't that single one I already used a lot. Already used earlier. I didn't even get to use it that much. I just had to release it all of a sudden. Klefki. Well, that proves that there are other things here. Klefki is a very good Pokemon, to be honest. The Bayonet sure loves this place. Perfect! Perfect, perfect. I take it, I take it. Where did it... It despawned? Ah. Game works perfectly as intended. But that means that that other bug Pokemon can spawn here. It was a Vivillon. So let's see if we can't find a Vivillon again. Was around here I found it, so it's around here that they spawn. Ergo, it's around here I should be running. That's Drifloon. Yeah, I don't care for Drifloon anymore. Not now that I confirmed with certainty that we can find Vivillon. Doesn't need to be Vivillon, but Just one bug type. Up. Okay. Okay. So we almost fell off the world. Oops. I honestly expected an, I don't know, invisible wall or something like that, but nope. Just immediately falling to your doom. Got it. Where is Vivillon? Where is Vivillon? I'm not seeing any Pokemon spawn right now. That's kind of annoying. My map is not saying anything about them. No. Okay. Just had to keep looking. I am not giving up this fruitless quest for Vivillon or other bug type Pokemon. What is that? Not of interest. Up, almost ran into that. I'm starting to doubt I really saw a Vivillon there, but it was there, right? I did see the green wings of a Vivillon. Right over here. And then it despawned almost immediately. That is not relevant. Could be running off. I would definitely wings. Okay, I didn't even see you. But hi. I'm not gonna fight you. How low percentage chance is it that it spawns? Like, wow, it refuses? Also Sableye? That's something of interest. No, actually, its stats are not that good. And it's only good when it has its hidden ability. So maybe not after all. I know. It was not up here. I saw it, but can't hurt to look again. I need a little bit of scenery change anyways. I feel like I checked everywhere. Like, it could also be interesting to catch a dragon type, since we do have Altaria available up here. Like, dragons are just good, period. Never mind what's called effectiveness. So that could be an option, although now it's about dawn, which means these spawns might change. Which may mean that we finally find some bug types. Like, bugs are more available in the morning, right? I don't know about in Pokemon, but in real life, like, bugs come out during the morning, right? What about that? Does that count as a different place? No, it didn't go off to something new. This is the same area still. What spawns here? Seemingly nothing. That's weird. There does not seem to be a way up without climbing. So I might have to fly again, since I haven't unlocked climbing yet. Or maybe... No, that down there won't possibly be Area 6. Still, guess I'm flying. I felt like this shouldn't have been taking this long, but yet it does. Out here things seems to spawn. Mud Ray. Pommy. So here we had a lot of bayonets before. What's gonna spawn frequently instead? What's they gonna look like up here? Come on, game. Show me some Vivillon, please. There's a lot of... Huh, Sylveon. Dagmon's up here now. Apparently this place is good for fairy types in the day. That's kinda cool. But not super helpful when I'm looking for bugs. Do you think the engine might have been confused? Think it may have spawned something in that doesn't spawn here, and therefore and that's why it despawned? Like, at this point, I'm starting to believe that. Huh. Flow ahead. Cool. There's a lot of cool things that spawn around here. Really, that's more Dagbun. And Fido. I love that name. It's just a great pun. I know, right? Like, because it doesn't seem like it spawns here on its own, at least. As far as I can tell. Like, I've been circling this place for a while, and I haven't only seen that one. And it sure didn't want to be here for long. Sinisty. What the frick? That looked weird. Oh wow. Not sure I could even describe what that was. It looked weird graphically. It's one of those, but we already used its pre-evolution, so we're not allowed to use it again. Huh, I missed an item. And of course the Chansey despawned. I was considering making Chansey the 4th member to the team, since Chansey is actually very tanky in its special defense. Oh well. I ignored it at first because it's not a bug type, but I realized that maybe I should just settle for what I see next that might be good. But that does not include Medicham. Because I don't think that's a favorable matchup. Okay. I know I'm over here again. I'm like, can that freaking bug not spawn in? Really does not want to spawn in. Okay. Don't think having a psychic type would be helpful. So you know what? I'm going up, and I am. Oof. I hate when things spawns like that right in front of you as you go. That's absolutely annoying. I think I'm going up and getting that Altaria. Because this point, I'll take a dragon. There it is. Hello there, friend. Not you. Not you. Hello, you. Yes, you. Hey. You're joining the team whether you like it or not, so yeah, I had a feeling. Please do not hit. Thank you. That's also not doing that much. That's fine by me. Okay, this team of 4 is gonna have to take on the gym leader. I'm gonna be doing a little bit of grinding after this. Gonna fight a few trainers and get the item from that gym representative. Hope, and if we're lucky, we find a Vivillon while we're doing that. But if not, it is very satisfying that we just have a freaking dragon. I'm sorry, all you baby swabloos. I'm taking your mom, dad. I don't remember. If it bonds with a person, it will gently envelop the friend with its soft wings with an hum. Cute. But hey, it's only temporarily. You are not evolving until after we beat the Psychic Gym, because no way am I going into the Psychic Gym with you being fighting type. Like, just no. Niet. Nada. No. Nope. Actually, we haven't really looked at this place. What's it called? Shop-wise, but it doesn't look like there are any shops here. So, never mind. How many victories do you require of me? 7. Okay, we'll beat 7 trainers. Dark type, a ghost type, a motherfucking dragon. Okay. Let's check your movesets to make sure they're fine. You need your Sucker Punch. Agreed. Agreed. It should have been a toggle. You're more of a physical attacker. Can I get some Shadow Sneak on here? Instead of Curse. Will-O-Wisp here comes. Instead of Roleplay. Knockoff is not really that great. I do want to use Screech on it. Yes. I can menu. Sing, Sake down, take down Cotton. Mixed attacker. I get some Dragon Pulse on here instead of Takedown. Plug is probably a good idea, so we have a stab flying type move. I would like to add Disarming Voice again, but Sing and Cotton Guard are way too good. Okay. So, yeah. Let's fight a few trainers, get a little experience, take it from there. Build up these muscles by many trips to the gym. My brilliant brawn will surely lead me to victory. Good luck with that. Start with Will-O-Wisp. That hurt. Good thing it's not very effective. Now your attack power is down. Then I want to destroy your defense. And then I want to swap before something bad happens. Now for some Night Slash. Oh, you screeched me? There we go. Mirror Room down. Okay, I defeated him. My massive muscles misled me. Good on you, sir. Good on you. For a moment there I was like, what's that? I haven't seen that before. Is that a bug type? No, it's a psychic type. I'm not gonna mirror match her. I don't feel like that's a good idea. So yeah. And I agree, it's really annoying that you can't see the maps in full soon. I don't remember if I replied to that yet. I might have. But now I replied to it again. So it has been replied to. One, two. I trained using the torches along staircase in front of the school. No. Okay, Andre, here we go. The torturous along staircase. A sore spot. Cool. That's also a physical attacker. Let's Will-O-Wisp it. Well, you're gonna cut my defense, or you're gonna cut my attack. That's fine by me. If my attack is down, I'm just gonna use the special attack. Now it's time to hex. Ow! Don't crit me. Oh, right. I am being a silly. Soulspark is part normal type. Which means that this is a relatively fruitless endeavor. Let's swap to something that can actually handle it. And maybe handle it super effectively. Guess we're gonna pluck you right out of the ground. Also, don't mind me, I'm just stretching. Dragon Pulse? Yeah, sure, you can charm all you want. We're using our special attack anyways. Oh yeah, actually I want to proc. Oh well. Since that's super effective, but you know what? Never mind the pluck. Since our physical attack's been halved, I think Dragon Pulse is better, probably. And victory. Do you have more Pokemon, kid? He does have a Pyro, which is also part normal type. There's a lot of really cool part normal types in this game that would have made the normal gym quite something interesting. But and yet he stayed really mundane with his Pokemon choice, which really fit Larry's personality, might I add. But it's too bad. Like Pyro, Sawspark, Staraptor for a flying type. He did use Staraptor, but that one is already. But that one is like kind of mundane because it's just a bird, so it still fit in with what he was with his thing, his fang. Acrobatics, sure, I'll take it. Yeah, it's at least it's physical. But doesn't get stabbed. There's just such a huge difference between your special attack and your physical attack. Sucker Punch is just better. Oh, this student has a lot of Pokemon? Wow, sure, keep going, kid. Okay, here's the Nisha. That could be a problem. Since that increases special attack, I should probably change to a physical attacker that can take it down. Harmonia. Sure. Of course he hits with one of the least. Okay, that's not that great. In all honesty, it's definitely not enough damage. It's probably what we get for not being fully evolved here. Amnesia again. Maybe low kick is better. Can you stop hitting with Hydro Pump? Low kick is better. Okay. Speed fill, that's awesome. We're faster now. Perfect. Spam Sneezer, that's fine. You can increase your special defense all you want. I don't care. Finally! Uh-oh, it started raining. It started raining. Now it's gonna hit harder with Hydro Pump. Go duck down. I was training my legs also made my Pokemon stronger. Oh yeah, you're gonna try to evolve every single fight. And I really do not want you to evolve yet. Also, I have not seen Quaxwell's evolution yet. A part of me is dying to see it. So, this is an absolute atrocious part of the game for me right now, due to having to go beyond it every time. Like, I want to see your evolution, but I can't, because I know you become a fighting type, and fighting types do poorly against psychic types. So yeah. We defeated 2 trainers so far, and I apparently have to heal after every single one of them, because they're kind of tough up here. I'm not seeing any trainers here. I feel like there should be one more out here somewhere. Maybe I was just imagining it? Or maybe it's right here. Hello. Let's battle. Challenged by Paul. And he has an ice cube? Interesting. Well, let's burn that icicle. It's time to Shadow Sneak. I think that's gonna pop off. Come on. Seriously? Seriously, okay. Fine. Harmonia, come on out. Because ice types are not good against flying or dragon types. So, well, it is good against them, so therefore I will not send out Honchkrow or Altaria. Oh yeah, that's also super effective on Harmonia. Need to remember that. I don't know why Snowscape keeps failing for it, but this is fine. Absolutely back to the whole I need to go heal again. You're strong, thank you. I try my best. That's the kid with the leg. Don't feel like I saw that many on the left and right side of this town. So we'll have to go up the mountain, I think, to find the last 4. I really regret catching Nimble that early on, because it would have made so much more sense to have a bug type on us right now. Especially because Bug Dark is like the ultimate thing against psychic types. But yeah. Can't really do much about it now. Up here must be some trainers, right? There's Flareons up here at least. Here's a guy. A child out all on your own. Why you have me worried sick? I've got to get you back to town. Please don't have free Pokemon like the last one. Or like that guy with the gold duck, I mean. Okay, there is free Pokemon here. This is a special attacker, so I should be fine with Screech. Electric terrain! Okay, this guy means business. It's gonna hurt. Please tank it, please tank it. Oh god. So that scared me. For those of you who don't know, I'm not allowed to use Pokemon anymore if they get knocked out. And since I need this Pokemon for the upcoming gym challenge, that would be really, really bad. Okay. Something I need to know is how Dragon hold up against electric types. What is Dragon type's resistances? Okay, that's good, that's all I need to know. Being part flying, it could have been really bad if Dragon wasn't resistant to electric. So, because of the terrain right now. Holy! Okay, this is bad. Like, seriously bad. It has Ice Fangs! Okay. I'm glad the electricity field is down. But we need to hunt for a new 4th member of the team again. So that kind of sucks. And I think I might need to use X items here. Missed the attack, that's fine by me. I do not like using X items in such a battle such as this, but the fact of the matter is I need to work smarter here. Holy smoly! Do you guys see that? That's a lot of damage. Even through 2.
Okay, this is bad. Also, that doesn't count for the starter. The starter is the one thing that can get knocked out. But this is really bad. So bad, in fact, that I think I'm gonna terrestrialize here and hope I can outspeed and one-shot. And hopefully crit, because we have high crit chance ability and high crit chance attack. This is absolutely horrendous. Please don't hit, please don't hit, please don't hit. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. We are not faster. Good to know. But frick you. Oh wow, it survived that. Good thing I have Sucker Punch. Frick you. So hard, frick you. Frick that Luxray. Frick this guy and his team and the electric terrain with thunder. Just frick this guy. Yeah, he's coming in with Electros. It's fine. It's the same power if you don't get a crit. It just... How fast is Electros? It has shite. It has shite speed. Okay. Come on, man. Don't knock it out. Don't knock it out. Please tank it, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Frick you. Frick you so hard. Oh well, if you're that strong, I suppose I needn't worry. You almost fried me! Oh my god. I think it's a positive thing that Pokemon can evolve now, even though they are knocked out. But also like... Okay. Okay, You have been healed. I am sorry you got hurt. I will not let you get hurt again. Good tidings. And all that. I'm gonna go heal back down there. God dang it. God absolutely dang it. It finally spawned again, and it has this awful timing. Okay. Aqua Jet. Cutter. Do not get yourself in confusion, please. Okay, that crit scared me for a moment. Oh look! It's the underneath the world again. The patterns on this Pokemon depend on the climate and topography of the land it was spawned. This form is from a mysterious land.
Yeah, this area has been nothing but trouble so far. Let's have a look. I want to see Fanpy. See if we caught it before. Because I don't remember. I don't think we did. I'm not really seeing it anywhere. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't even look like we've seen it before. Not entirely. Ah, we haven't. That's good, because I just concluded that despite the fact that I only want a team of 4, the fact that 3 of them is weak to electric type moves makes for a very poor situation if we come up against something like that. So I think, for safety's sake, I should grab a Donphan. Because that did not go well. So I'm gonna go grab a Donphan, and then we're gonna continue the grinding. Hopefully with less issues. If the Donphan is still there, that would be awesome. If not, then we'll just keep on moving. Donphan. Like, it feels like there are a lot of Donphans up here in general, so that doesn't worry me. We'll see. I'm glad the Vivillon finally Okay, so that was a reflex. I was like, oh, they spawned right in front of me. I need to get out of the way. You can probably see why I find that absolutely annoying. Oh, it's late enough for Driftblim to start spawning in again. Cool, I guess. Punchcrow, Altaria, Donphan. You've been chosen! Hello there, Sylphon, welcome back! It's always nice having you around. This Donphan is level 20. What the frick? What about this one? Level 20? Seriously? These guys are not really worth it. I guess it doesn't have to be Donphan. Just something that can handle electric types. In case it gets relevant. Like an electric type could work. But I'm not sure if it should be Belly Bolt. I know it can't be Toxtricity. Because Toxtricity is... yeah, what the fuck are those levels? Toxtricity is... how to put it? You know what? This is absolutely fine. Let me grab the Pokeball first, and then we'll deal. Come here, my brain. Mudsdale. We're gonna make great pals. Do you like Aquajet? That is true. There are some places where they are wildly different in level, but that's mostly because there's some of them that has higher levels than some of the smaller things, which I think is very cool. usually not that something is insanely underlevel compared to other things in the area. Like that I haven't seen before. Especially not something that's fully evolved like Donphan. It absolutely confused me. Anyways, I'm gonna dust ball this thing just for good measure. Okay, that should handle our weakness to electric types. This Pokemon has been treasured not just for its physical labor, but also because it produces high quality mud used for making pottery. Yeah, that was a Pokemon that just glitched in and out of us. Oh, it's still here. I feel like it's hard to find 7 trainers out here. There isn't that much area to look around, and there isn't that many trainers. Like, where am I supposed to find another 3? We'll look around for a bit, but if it takes too long, we'll just start working on the gym, I guess. Besides, I don't want to risk losing everyone again. Okay. It's been scary this episode. I don't remember if there were a trainer out here in this area. I don't think there was. I remember I was falling over the cliff over here. What the? Greyward. That's actually cool. Ghost type. I would have grabbed that in an instant had we seen that yesterday. But yeah. What in the... Oh, these are hard to see at times. If you guys knows where there are trainer that I don't know about, just tell me. Now I defeated 4 trainers so far. So 3 more. If I can find 3 more. I still think it's cool that there's like rolling dolphins down this hill. Yeah, this is like the second time in a row I've been up here and there are no trainers here, so... You're not a big fan of the starters? Oh, that's too bad. I like them. All 3 of them, to be honest. But yeah. I don't know what counts for this area. The game is what decides that. So I have no idea. There's Copper Raja here, interestingly. That might be the West Paldea in C. Doesn't seem to be much here. I honestly just want to see if I could get all the way over there. Doesn't see any trainers up here, and I know there weren't there. But there's one here, I think. Hello! This is an absolute paradise for us hikers. Just for hiker Rocio. I can understand why you wouldn't stay long under that kind of situation. Okay. A grass ghost type. And look at that smile it has. Oh, it's creepy. Also, I like the fact that it ended up standing on the, what is called, rock formation over there. I say to save is a good idea, yeah. I'll do that. Note to self, Bamblegast is fragile. It's like I'm climbing into the sky. Okay, that makes 5. Which means 2 more. Honestly, I should probably do this. The special attack up. Bug Buzz. Stick Powder is good. Draining Kiss is fine. And let's add a light screen to this setup. Night screen might end up being important. That's fine. Okay. That brings us up to 5. So wherever I can find 2 more. So the question is whether or not the winding road counts as the same area, which is not entirely outside of possibility. Which is this place here, I think. There's only one way to find out. Jump down. Since it's adjacent, it's not too far away. Per the rules, if it doesn't count as this area, but if it does count, it does seem like it counts. There were 2 trainers here. Focus, gotta focus. Hey, dude. I lost enough for another gym, so I'm doing some more training. Sure, that's fine. Simeon. I believe that thing can have knockoff, which would be bad. What do I do? What do I do? I do this. This is what I do. Also, like, remember how everyone was complaining about... oh, it just spoke up. That's bad. How everyone was complaining about... about what's it called? Size accuracy in Pokemon. How things are too small, too big, and really felt de-emerging. I feel like Game Freak has taken that criticism to heart in a not so good way. While I'm glad that the bigger things are finally big and intimidating, as it should be, we have an entirely different problem now, that the things that are small are so accurately small that I can barely see them on my screen. Like Applin and Frilly and the stuff like Klefki, which means that you randomly run into it just because you don't notice them. Like, how to put it? Realism in media does not mean to be realistic, but to impart the parts of, but to what is called, express things in a way that makes them more believable. So basically, Game Freak has gone over in the other camp with the size accuracy thing. Like before, it was like everything is cartoonishly wrong. And now, instead, everything is so painfully accurate that it impedes gameplay mechanics. Like, can't you just do an in-between, Game Freak? Can't you just do what seems sensible? Do you really have to, like, something that I really notice about Game Freak a lot when it comes to Pokemon games, like, either this or this. It's, I don't even know what to say about it at this point. I think having things annoyingly small though beats the lack of emotion that comes with a very wrongly sized Wailord. So I think I prefer this, but there are currently just pros and cons with either of Game Freak's approaches to the size situation, and I just feel like it's one of those things where it's like it shouldn't be rocket science. I want to get a selfie of me beating you up with this gorgeous view as a backdrop. Like, accurate size scaling for bigger things, and things that are hard to see needs to be a little bit bigger, so that we don't notice that they are so small that we can't see them. They still need to be so small. Still need to be small enough that we feel that there is a size difference. Don't get me wrong, and that we feel that they are small, but not so small that we can't see them. Either that, or the fact that we need to hold a button to see their level above them, and the name. Like maybe that should have just been the name instead of both level and name. Cause it's called. If you had done it like that, if it had just been name that becomes available when you press the ZL button, then you could have had what it's called. Brain work with me here. Okay, it did not. It's doing that again. Okay, that's fine. I think it's faster than me, that's why I use Sucker Punch. Eventually it'll have to attack and then I will take it out with Sucker Punch. Hopefully. Actually I will, because it just used more of itself doing that. Okay, why are you not attacking? Is it because you don't have an attack that can hit? There we go. Like what I'm saying here is that because if it was only the name thing that you could see by pressing ZL, you could have the levels above them at all times, which would make small things more visible because now there's a little icon above them. That could also have worked. But yeah, it's what it is, I guess. interesting use of swagger. You might regret that. Or I might not be a big fan of that. Please do not hit yourself. Yes! That might take it out. Okay, as long as we don't hit ourselves, we're fine. They were going outside of their comfort zone in a lot of ways, and I think that's good. There are a lot of things I could praise about this game, and I think I still feel my defeat, huh? I think ultimately this game is like a huge upgrade from what we gotten previously, and Game Freak should be proud of what they have given us. Ultimately, especially considering their track record of mixed result products, which this is also a mixed result product. Don't get me wrong, like it's a buggy mess. The graphics are not anything to look home about, and then there's some UI problems, like the one I just talked about. How the small Pokemon are so small that you can't see them, they're easily missed, so it's annoying to look for if you're trying to fill your Pokedex, and it's annoying to dodge when you're just trying to cruise across the world. Things spawn in almost on top of you. Sometimes things actually spawn on top of you. Sometimes when you come out of battle, something else, you're already standing on top of something else. Not something else runs into you right after battle. Sometimes something just stands the same spot you are in during battle, and thus when you're done with battle, it starts a new one, and that can be absolutely annoying. All these small annoyances. So it's not. There's a lot of things that I really Maddie, ow. Ow. Nice demo for Gen 10. Oof. I'm a Pokemon League rep I have. We got Flabbit. Awesome. But also that's it for now. I'm gonna go to back, find my items. Muscle Band. The Stone Heartstone and the Quick Claw. Okay, berries. Do I have a citrus berry? No, I don't. Okay. Or it is. Okay. Save real quick? Okay. Do I feel ready for this? No, I don't. I really don't. Hello, Vox. I did not expect to see our homeroom teacher here. How goes the treasure hunt? Figured out what you're hunting for yet? I don't know. I'm just doing everything. I get it. Director Clive doesn't like questions with easy answers, does he? Many students chose to make the gym circuit a part of their treasure hunt. It's no easy feat, but even making the attempt is a worthwhile experience. That's why I was waiting here, to make sure you know your homeroom teachers got your back. An item to be held by Pokemon. It's an egg filled with happiness that earns the holder extra experience points. This should be handy for your treasure hunt. I hope you'll keep working on that Pokédex of yours too, since I did make the app and all. That's all from me. Just do your best and keep out of danger, okay? I was honestly expecting Nimona here, but sure. Let's get our 6th gym badge, shall we? Welcome to the Alphonata gym. Let me register you as a challenger. Your name is Vox, yes? Great. Now, in order to face Gym Leader Tulip, you'll first need to pass the gym test. Everyone's a stalker! Here at the Alfonada gym, that means working up a sweat with a special kind of exercise. I'm talking about the emotional spectrum practice created by Tulip herself, of course. Complete it and you pass the test. The woman wearing the black tracksuit in the practice area will explain the rules to you. Just turn left after leaving the gym and you'll find the practice area right next door. Now get out there and have fun. This is exciting. Okay. Let's get out of here. Okay. Okay. Turn left, she said. Oh, Deandra. Hey. Oh, Us, welcome you kid. This is where we do the emotional spectrum practice. Why is your battle studies teacher here at the Pokemon gym working as instructor, you say? Well, I've been friends with the gym leader here at Tulip since we were kids. We decided to have a Pokemon battle with a special rule. The loser has to do whatever the winner says. So we battled and well... Look, never mind what happened. Point is, this is a chance to both get a workout in and help my friend when I don't have classes. The rules of Emotional Spectrum Practice, or ESP for short, are simple. I'll show you a certain movement and all you have to do is copy it. Ready to get this gym test started? I hope your body and mind are ready for the challenge. Yes? I mean, it makes sense she lost to the psychic gym leader when her specialty is fighting types. Great, let's go get to exercising. Show me an eruption of emotions. Okay. What are we gonna do? Okay. Okay, I think I got it. Why is she spamming that one? I think I got it. Okay. Joyful smile. Excitement. Surprise. Okay, I'm getting the hang of this. Okay. Well, it was about time we got some Simon Says. That was awesome. I can't stop grinning after witnessing such perfect power of expression. That's enough of warm-up now. Let's really put those muscles to work with a Pokemon battle. You gotta keep moving. This is no ordinary battle. This is a workout. Challenged by gym trainer Emily. Good thing I didn't get it wrong, Silverthorn, because then I would have gotten jump scared by Deandra. Ugh. Probably with her what is called last month sandwiches. Poorly made and moldy from all the time. Time to Shadow Sneak. Ha! And pop goes the Gofarita. What comes next? Curlia? Sure. Now we're both insomniacs. Boom. Jump scared by butterless sandwiches. I'm moved by how well you moved, both you and your Pokemon. Great, I can hear your Pokemon and your muscles screaming with delight. I see you're getting tired, but you gotta hang in there. Time to start the second half. Oh, we're not done with the, Okay, I don't want to get jump scared, so let's get this right. Ah, wrong. There we go. Good thing I didn't get jump scared. Ah. I guess this Simon says what is called gives you plenty of time to adjust if you made a mistake. Very forgiving. Maybe too forgiving. Makes this feel almost like a formality. Unless she afterwards says that I messed up. In which case I'd rather the game had interrupted me. That was perfect. I almost lost track of who was teaching who. Don't give up yet. It's time for another battle. Hold out against all that lactic acid.
My goal is grow strong and build muscle. Any tips?
That I know that's not why you swapped them, but I'm still amazed that you you passed that. Okay, here comes Shadow Sneak. Side Shock, that should hurt. But Shadow Sneak should take it out. And indeedy, Psychic and Normal. That's a bad matchup, so we're gonna swap. I know that I tend to not swap when it asks me, but that's because I want this game to be in set mode. Now, time for a critical. Cute. You can call mine all you want. I'm just gonna Night Slash you. I'm starting to wonder if Game Freak what is called misprogrammed Super Lock so that Night Slash is what's called guaranteed crit. Because I'm sure I'm getting it a lot. Yeah, I sure am getting it a lot, but then again, Super Lock combined with Night Slash's increased crit ratio should still make it very likely to get a lot of them. Foul play. Nah. Honestly, using my own attack stat is much better with Honchkrow specifically. Nothing grows faster than a growing kid like you. Yeah, I am still not letting you evolve just yet. Okay. Okay. Good job, you made it all the way through the ESP exercise. You passed this test, no doubt about it. Congratulations. But you're not done yet. Sprint over to the lobby staffer on the double. You have to report your passing grade to formally finish the gym test. Apparently that gym area is considered indoors, since Crydon couldn't be put on there. Weird. Let's do this. It's time. I do not feel ready whatsoever, but it's time. I see you complete the ESP exercise, Vox. Congratulations, you passed the gym test. You now earned the right to challenge the gym leader. Best of luck. Are you ready to challenge Gym Leader Tulip, the bewitching beautician? Very well, allow me to show you to the battle court. Bewitching beautician. I like how they all have like titles. It's kind of cool. Even though I remember like none of them. Let's go, Pikachu! I suppose you're right. Okay, I'll get things moving here on my end. Let's keep the tagline simple, naturally beautiful. And order the new eyeshadow color too, would you? Thanks, your doll. Gotta run. Chat with you later. Hello there. I'm Chillet, the gym leader here. Though I must tell you that being a makeup artist is my main line of work. Dendra had nothing but praise for you. She said you totally slayed out there. I must say, you're a cute challenger, Vox. I'm sure my ESP exercise made you all the more beautiful. Doesn't that make you happy? You keep your Pokemon beautiful and clean as well. I see you have quite the aesthetic sense. Appearance is equally important for both people and Pokemon. Makeup is like magic. Anyone can use it and change their appearances. Allow me to put my skills to use to make your cute little Pokemon even more beautiful. She looks like a bug type trainer. Honestly? Okay, we're starting out with that. Okay. You're quite a good base to test my makeup magic on. What shall I use on you? That was not what I was expecting to come out first. We're swapping into Hunchcrow. Maybe you won't need Vivillon at all, after all that work to try and get it. Just setting up that. That's kind of annoying, but we can't do much about it. We just have to power through it. Well, it got knocked out even though it had Reflect up. I can live with that. Rigraff is down. Sure, learn Earthquake, since that might be useful. Gardevoir. She's sending in a fairy type. That's not exactly ideal. This might be the time to swap into a ghost type. Thank you. Okay. That was not nice. In fact, I fear she might still be able to take me out. So you know what? We're swapping again. Psychic, we should... Do we resist that, or is that... Okay, we do not resist that. Good to know. We have very high speed. There's a chance we'll go first. In which case we could sleep powder. Quick claw, fantastic. Beautiful, we hit. It's just what we needed. Okay. The effect we're off, that's beautiful. I want to set up a light screen. That was faster. That is not great, but I'm glad we managed to get the sleep off. Let's heal. God, was strong, but that light screen's gonna help us a lot because a lot of strong psychic types are special attackers after all. Oof. I don't suppose we'll get lucky like that again. No. Well, at least with the screen up, I think Bayonet can take a hit. One. Let's heal. Zorua ended up being vital after all. I'm glad about that. The screen matters, especially against something as strong as Zorua. The light screen were off. I hope we got enough time. We did. Awesome. Okay. What's next? Esparafa? I've never heard of that before. That's... Oh! You want Esparafa? Good to know. Gonna Shadow Sneak that. It has Shadow Ball? Yeah, we're not taking that light. Oh, we're still standing. This Bayonet is so awesome! Absolutely awesome. You're just as hard to get rid of as caked on mascara. I see, I need a good makeup remover. Come at me. Come here, my little Florgus. It's time for a makeover. You'll become a new you. A fairy type? That was a good choice for her terrestrialization. Lady Gaga bird? Yeah, probably the hair. A terrestrialized psychic Florges. That's really cool. Moonblast. I'm sorry, friend. But I needed it to send Hunchcrow in clean. Yep, she sure is a beautician. Now, time to finish this off. She may have fairy type moves, but we have priority. The priority moves really saved us here. I have to be honest. But we did it. We got her. Your strength has magic to it that cannot be washed away. And now for my reward. Watching my starter evolve. Oh, I love it. I love everything about it. It's absolutely gorgeous. Quaquawa, you look absolutely fabulous. Oh my god, I love it. A single kick from Quaquawa can send a truck rolling. This Pokemon uses its powerful legs to perform striking dances from far-off lands. Thank you, I really did my best here. Aqua Step. Use the toys with the target and attacks it using light and fluid dance steps. This also boosts the user's speed. That's quite awesome. I lost the battle, and your beauty rivals even my own. I can't believe it. You're quite splendid, yes, truly amazing. Perhaps I should take you under my wing before you make your big break elsewhere. But I suppose I need to work on myself a little more first before I run off and do such a thing. You have earned my gym badge. Allow me to strike one of my best poses to give it to you. Congratulations, Vox. With 6 gym badge, Pokemon up to level 50 will be easy to catch and will listen to the commands you give them. If you train hard, you'll be able to use this move in a totally perfect way. Don't go uploading that selfie we just took to social media, okay? I think my makeup has run a little with all the moving and sweating I did during our battle. I need to fix it before my next appointment. My schedule is absolutely packed, you know? Farewell then, you did splendidly today. It's fabulous. I love it. It's very over the top. It's kind of silly. It's kind of fabulous. I absolutely adore it.
Greetings once more, Vox. I was watching a battle with the gym leader from the sidelines, and I must say, I thought it was simply excellent. Full marks, gold star, extra credit even.
Hardly had you. How did you know I fell over? Did you notice the bunk on my head? Oh, that... Don't tell anyone I fell over, okay? I did not hurt myself doing that at all. Nope.
Hardly had you sent out Bennett before launched into your strategy. That unrelenting offensive, that flurry of attacks, what an efficient way to corner the opponent. And what artfully trained Pokemon, such a vibrant palette of moves. Oh, I do beg your pardon, I didn't mean to let my emotions run amok like that. In summary, I simply wanted to say that you seem to have gotten even stronger. I must admit I'm eager for you to gather all the gym badges. As a member of the Elite Four, I await the day you come to face me with great anticipation. Oh, but one thing. Don't let your studies fall by the wayside. Be sure to come to the academy now and then.
We just did a lot of studies at the academy. Pokédex updated. The list of TMs can make has been updated. And that's it. Okay, I was kind of worried we might need to how do you say? My brain just doesn't want to work with me right now. I was afraid we might need to go back to the academy immediately. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, he is very hyped. I have a feeling I know where I should be going next. But yeah, I'm gonna have a look at the map now. We currently have 12 badges out of 18. Lack 6 to go. And I'm thinking this one is next. So yeah. Hunchcrow? Mudstail? Well, Mudstail kept our team alive by handling that Pessimian. So I feel like it was worthwhile to catch the Mudstail too. Thank you, Hunchcrow. You were a huge help, honestly. Thank you, Mudstail. I highly appreciate what you did for me. Now that they are back into the wild, let's move on and see if we can take that Titan. Which is the penultimate Titan, might I add. I want to have a look again at the whole map. After taking that Titan, we will be only in the north area of the region. That's gonna be wild, honestly. But yeah. I think, because this Titan is tough, that we want to bring our A game, at least 5 Pokemon with us, including our starter. And we're gonna try and find as many good ones as we can. Before we start the grinding, at least. So let's see. That's Stun Trainer, that's not really useful. So the Cobra have we already used before. We've also used you before. What level are you? 24, that's not really useful. 23. This one here? 35. I guess you'll have to do. Aqua Step should not knock you out. Perfect. I like that dancing. Wow, it looks great. Come on. Fine, you'll get an Alt Ball. That's fine. It's fine. Just give your Alt Ball. It really wants to use that Sucker Punch. Aqua Jetting you again. I'm expecting the next Titan to be rough, so That's actually why I went and did the gym first. So that that Harmonia could have be on a higher level for this. Now stay in the ball. Be a good cactus and stay in the ball. Why is this cactus this stubborn? Seriously, this freaking cactus. I swear. I feel like I don't really have patience for this freaking cactus. Stay in the ball. If you don't stay in this ball, I'm not gonna bring you along. I'm just gonna leave you behind. Okay, that's it. Sadly its animations were so slow that I managed to change my mind. I was about to leave it, but since I couldn't run away while it was spiking, I changed my mind and I'm gonna throw another ball at it. But man, am I tired of it right now. I should have an easy time catching Pokemon up to level 50. Now sit down and stay in your freaking ball. I have to go heal after this. The fact that I need to go heal after catching a thing that is 15 level, that is like 5 levels under me or something like that. Packs of them follow travelers through the desert until the travelers can no longer move. Character has been added to the party. That's interesting, and that makes sense. Heal, please. I'm seeing an item over here. I need not forget that I'm also allowed to use things from adjacent territories. Which means I can get up to Porto Marinada and see if there's anything in the waters. Need to remember that. Hi Donovan, I'm really interested in you right now. Oh, Arvin?
Hey Vox, apparently this desert is home to the quaking earth titan. Speaking of which, the ground has been shaking off and on and make me feel a bit sick. Sorry, I'm gonna just sit down and rest a little before I get back to titan hunting.
Good on you, I guess. There's something interesting over here. Potentially, at least. That's Sandygast. So, never mind. That's a pre-evolve form of that. I don't even know how to evolve it. If I knew how to evolve it, I might consider it. But since I don't... What is the Braviary's level? I? 55. Oh, gotta be kidding. I'm only allowed up to level 50. Otherwise, I would have grabbed it. That would have been amazing. Donovan is not worth much. I could release the character and come back for the level 55 Braviary later if I can get it to spawn again. Which is also an if. Look at that thing. That's what we're up against. So, yeah. What do we have over here? That's a Cyclizer? Have we used Cyclizer before? I think we have. Haven't we? Yeah, we have. Otherwise, that would have been perfect. Yep, that's the Scarlet one. It is big. Big. Honestly, absolutely huge. Let me have a look here. Wow, we're here. Oh. Seriously? I was on the wrong side this whole time? Okay. Going back. So I'm gonna check on the port side of things. See if there's anything in the adjacent waters, since water types should work well here too. That's Port Marinada, and that's the adjacent area. Let's check it out. Port Marinada is also adjacent. Let's see here. Love Disc, not really worth a lot. Crowfish, not worth a lot. Shelter. Not really useful either. Also way too low a level. I like that the Pokemon are now swimming, like water types at least. Where's Paldea and Sea? Is that? It is indeed adjacent. Echo. It is absolutely free reign out here. Let's see if we can find anything good. I need something high level. For that freaking thing. Can I? Fabulous. Huh, a gimmick out here. Kinda makes sense. Okay, here's two birds that seem interesting, both of them. 39 and 38. Wonderful. Actually, perfect. Perfect. Let's take both of them. Ow. Come on, Bombardier, I want you with me. Perfect. It gathers things up in an apron made from shed feathers added to the Pokemon's chest feathers, then drops those things from high places for fun. It's dark type? Had I known that I would have used it in the Psychic Gym. Although this is fine. I can use it against the Earth Giant now. Same goes for this one. Or not Giant, Titan. Oh, this one has Roost. Yeah. Sounds annoying to deal with. Oh. Yeah, this thing is not that tanky. Noted. Kinda expected it to tank it better. Hey, it's fine. And get Roost. That's fine. I don't dare attacking it until it's full health again. Yes! Okay. That's a team of 4. We just need one more. 2 of them are birds, 1 of them is grass type. Kilowattrel inflates its throat sac to amplify its electricity. By riding the wind, this Pokemon can fly over 430 miles in a day. Impressive. Can I find a good water type, maybe? It doesn't seem to be spawning any water types out here. Even though we're in the literal ocean? Like, what is the shite? Yeah, I am not bringing a Magikarp. That is absolutely not on the table. Finison. Probably not Finian. Dominion? Depends. Level 40? Sure, I'll take it. Aqua Step. Is it just me, or is that the exact same? Oh, it's a Storm Drain. I'm being a silly Nilly. Is it just me, or is that just its animation on land, but underwater? That was a crit. Ow. Can you not crit, please? Stay in the ball. With its shining light, it lures its prey close. However, the light also happens to attract ferocious fish Pokemon, its natural predators. Okay. Okay. So, I think at the moment, item-wise, someone here really needs the extra experience compared to the others. Quick Claw goes here. Muscle Band goes here. I don't have anything great for the last one, so I guess just more Quick Claw. It's better than nothing. Okay. Gonna move you up front. And then we're gonna see here. This is a pretty spiky shield. In addition to protecting the user from attack, this move also damages any attacker that makes a direct contact. Ooh, that's interesting. We definitely want that. Frick Ingrain. Spike, Sucker Punch, and Payback. Let's see here. Bullet Seed. Instead of Spikes. Spike's not gonna come up. At least I don't think it will. And I guess Destiny Bond in case it gets relevant. Oh no, you know what? This is fine. Okay. Pluck, Torment, Rock Tomb, Payback. Pluck looks to be the strongest move it has. Rock Throw is better than Rock Tomb, isn't it? Rock Tomb is like 40, Rock Throw is 50. No, Rock Tomb is better. Okay. I misremember. Torment might pay off. Although Memento also has potential in a very chaos-like way. I think this is fine. Okay. Medic Sport, definitely. Unless, of course, you're more of a special attacker anyways, so let's do that. Dual Wing Beat is cool, but do we have something better? We don't. We do have Quick Attack, so let's grab that and add that here. And since we just use potions anyways, I think it might be better to growl on you. Since we're gonna go up against the physical attacker. And then there's you. I don't know when I plan on ending. Probably sometime soon. You are a mixed attacker, so it doesn't really matter. I can't believe that your moveset is already the best it can be because you just have a shit move pool. Wow. Wow. Okay, saving real quick. Okay. 40 grab. He wants us to defeat 5 trainers. Let's defeat 5 trainers real quick. And then we'll take on the Titan. I feel like I missed a trainer. I feel like there was one over here. Yeah, there he is. Hey, dude.
I've got 20 years of studies at the academy under my belt.
That's a lot of studying, dude. Hello, Luis. Basculin. A grass type. Perfect. Oh, not grass type. Water type. Perfect. Bullet seed time. But that thing is only level 20. Wow. Things are not that strong in this area. But I know the Titan is ridiculously strong. So that's why I spent this much time getting some really good mons for it. There is a light chance that I'm overdoing it. But even then, it's probably fine. Actually, let's just see how Blitzseed handles this. Since there's such a level difference. Okay, look at that. $20 for this. Man, poor guy. Huh, it's Anaconda. That kind of surprised me. Have I checked this thing before? I have. Okay. Oh, stun trainer right there. Looking for 4 more trainers. A lot of desert this is. I don't feel like I'm finding anyone. Is that just me? Am I missing people or what? I feel like there should be more trainers out here. Hey yo, the joy of youth. What is youth though? Do you have an answer? Not in particular, no. Hello, Bellin. Things feel a bit weak in this area. I know that it's Boston trainers, but it still feels like it was hard to find anyone here. Psychic Oricorio. Interesting. I like to see Sandiles move through the sand like that. It just feels right. Trainer number 3, here we go. If you shorten your pants, do you get a pan? We found the youngster with the weird shorts comments for this game. They need to have 1 per game. At this point. Oi. Down goes Weasel. And now it's just dark. Now I got short pants but long face. I feel like sometimes the transition between day and night cycle is very sudden. Sometimes it's very slow, and sometimes it's very sudden. And I don't feel like there is much in terms of like, what's it called, in between. Kofu, the Cascara gym leader, is quite strong. I think that's because these trainers, since they're on the way between the Kofu quest, that they're balanced for when you're challenging the water gym leader. And then the Titan is just there in the middle, being absolutely unfairly strong for people who just like are doing the water, wanting to do the water gym. I'm not wearing the loaded dice. If this manages to hit a full 5, okay. Didn't. But it looks like I needed a full 5 to take it out. That's too bad. What are you doing if you're not attacking me? Encore? Okay, Sucker Punch got anchored. That's fine by me. Bye-bye. I guess now you know how strong I am. Huh, a Dunsparce. I'm looking at it differently now that I know that there is a Dunsparce. Hello there, 5th trainer. Why is the Great Creator of Paldea off limits, I wonder? Probably because it's dangerous. That's what they've been saying this whole time, right? Because if a kid can beat me, I'm better off not going anywhere dangerous. That's a good idea, dude. Don't get hurt out there. You don't have what is called you don't have protagonist power, so yeah, stay safe. I, on the other hand, have protagonist powers, so I can go wherever I want, and I'll probably make it out fine. Maybe. Hopefully. Going healing, and then we're gonna take on the Titan. Hello, dude. Yeah, you sure are Pokemon League rep, and we're sure to take out 5. Earthquake, nice, nice. That's 4. Okay, okay. Time to do this. Time to get that Titan. Time to get that Titan. Get that Titan. No. I am so funny. I almost ran into something that spawned almost on top of me again. Hey dude. Let's do this. I hope I'm not regretting this. Hello Vox, this is Professor Zeta. Great Tusk is a Pokemon that came from the great crater of Paldea. I ask that you do whatever it takes to subdue it for me, with all due caution of course. I will do my best. Time to pluck you. Get Rabbit Spins for a lot of damage. Thank you. I spent a lot of time trying to respect the Titans, so that should not be very effective. I feel like respecting the Titan has paid off so far. It looks rather intimidating. Time to pluck. Break. That should... That critted? Okay. Thank you for your service, Bombardier. Frick. Okay. Here we go. Dual wing beat. Here we go. Awesome. Moving first thanks to Quick Claw. Smack. Okay, just once more. That crit was absolutely awful. I don't know if we're faster. I could hope we're fast and try. That Brick Break did a lot. I'm gonna heal. It's not very effective, but it does a lot of damage consistently. In fact, it does 59 consistently, and we do not have enough health to take 59 twice. Knock off, that did a little bit more. Kind of looks like we are caught in a loop, unless we swap. Okay. Harmonia? Please. Speed Rose. Tries knockoff, that's not very effective. Good, I had you in the back. Okay, thank you for your service. I think we can still do this, especially when we get the help of Arwen. I think this is doable. Yeah, we are not through the... that's just how... that... Yeah, that was just the smoke. Here's the fire. The Titan Great Tusk began eating something. Vox, looks like you found yourself a Titan. Wait, that's the Quaking Earth Titan? Is that thing even a Pokemon? You must be trying to get pumped up with that little snack. Time to show that thing what you and me can do, Vox. Yeah. Now I feel properly fricked. But hey. I'm gonna terrestrialize and we're gonna beat the crack out of it. I'm gonna use ScVi I caught nearby to seize a real spicy victory. This gun. I didn't get the rest of that, sorry. Ah! Okay, my speed rose. Maybe I can get another hit in. Oh, with Scary Face reducing speed, I can definitely get another hit in. But also, could you please attack it, Arven? Slam! Yes! Okay. Almost there. Don't hit me. Oh, where's... Why not the stand? The stand was gonna take us out. At least I can be reckless with my starter. Time to end this. Luminian. Water Pulse. With the double speed down, we should still go... Well, that helps too. Yeah, I'm glad I made this team. Everyone ended up being useful. It's not always everyone ends up being useful, but everyone ended up being useful. This Titan was tough, which also makes me worry about the last one, in all honesty. But yeah. GG indeed. Yes, nice going, little buddy. What even was that thing, though? I kind of feel like maybe I've seen it before somewhere. Anyway, I bet if we head inside here, we'll find more of that herba mystica it was eating. Let's give the place a once-over before that thing decides to come back. I'm thinking maybe I should wait with the last Titan until I have all the badges so that I can get the strongest possible catchables. Like, for instance, the Braviary would have made a huge difference here. I think that might be a good idea. Come out, wherever you are. Oh, it's just a great ball laying there. Okay, sure, whatever. Yes, found it. Here's our little herb. The shape, the sheen, it looks like it'll taste horrible, which means it's gotta be good for you. Now then, let's see, what does the book have to say? Okay, sour herba mystica is chock full of nutrients and it's great for boosting your overall health. It says here it works wonders whether you are tired physically or mentally. Perks you right up. No time to waste. Let's get some food going. Yeah, watcha!
Sorry for the wait. Here's the super healthy sandwich that'll perk you right up once you eat it. Plus a token of our friendship, here's another Titan badge. Gaze upon it in awe as you eat.
Sorry, I went a little bit fast past the picture. Or the photo. My bad. Yes, I'll share my sandwich. Here you go.
Come on out, Mauberstiff. Food's up.
Yeah, that Ultra Ball is gonna distract me this entire time. Why is there an Ultra Ball there?
Oh ho ho, would you look at that? Seems like someone's got a proper appetite now.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? The Ultra Ball? Seems like that fellow's also slowly regaining its original strength. Still doesn't look like it's anywhere close to returning to its battle form. It seems healthy enough physically. Maybe it's got some kind of mental block that's preventing it from returning to its true form. Mental block? I've read about it in books before. A mental scar, like a psychological trauma. You know? I think that's what you call it. Maybe it had a terrifying experience in battle, so now it's scared to battle at all. Well, don't worry. I'm sure both that brute and Mauberstiff will make full recovery eventually. So how do you feel, Mauberstiff? How's that Herba Mystica working? No pressure. Not like it's fair to expect every kind of Herba Mystica to have some huge effect, right? And it's not like the effect had to be immediate either. There's also a Pokeball. I am so distracted by these small things. It's okay, don't worry. Vox and I are gonna make sure you're right as rain. We've got one more herb to go, and I bet it's the best of them all. It's just gotta be. Alright, Vox. The next stop on our little herb hunt should be the last. But we can't lose steam until we're done. Let's keep up our momentum. Here we go! I hope his Mauberstiff makes a full recovery. Oh. I like all of the characters in this game, to be honest. Hello, Vox. This is Seda. I detect that Koraidon has regained more of its original power. After it has jumped into the air, you should try pressing the B button again. It should glide now. You must continue helping Koraidon recover. Okay, that feels good. As for you guys, I am so glad you guys helped. Well, actually, not everyone ended up helping. I'm sorry, Cacturn. But still, I guess Cacturn did lead the charge in the grinding, so everyone contributed somehow. Thank you all. Now, where are we going next? That was our 13th batch, I think. Yes. So that means everything's gonna go wrong now, because that is the unlucky number. And I am superstitious enough to be worried about that kind of stuff. We're flying here. And then we're moving. We're on the move now. This way. Thinking we have to go north now. Potentially. Wait a minute. Yeah, I think so, because I don't think it's easy to get up here without coming down from over here. I don't see an easy path that doesn't lead up cliffs. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go this way. Which means that our next target on the map is here. The ice type gym leader is our next target. I don't think we're getting the ice type gym leader today whatsoever. Just so you guys are aware, but we're gonna make some traveling time. And maybe even catch a Pokemon or two. If we manage it. I don't know exactly how strong I can expect the ice type gym to be. I know they're weak to steel. I know they're weak to fire. I know they're weak to fighting. I do believe once you're in town you can fight both of them. Yes. That is Saba Passage. Which is... That was a bit too far out. Let's see here. Glaciado Mountain. It's called, and this here is... This here is the... I guess this is adjacent, but it's not adjacent to a city. Now that I think about it. Never mind. Nothing is worth catching here. Not yet. I like that the toddler is already catchable all the way down here. We've got some climbing to do. Guess we're going through here. Full disclosure, I have not been here before. Not even on personal playthrough. Like my personal playthrough and my what's called and my stream playthroughs are like very close to each other in terms of how far I am. So I see some things earlier on one of them and see some other things earlier on the other one. This is how it goes. So yeah. There's a lot of dragons here, but I don't think dragons are gonna be helpful in the ice gym. So, yeah. It's a save line. Cool. Metatite sweat. Ew. Some of these materials, I swear. Okay. So now we're here. We are moving north now. I think. I hope. I guess not. I'm glad we can glide now, though. Wait, is this actually counts as the mountain now? I think it does. I want to be sure, though. Did that change from the pathway to the... It was right around
This is the West Province area 3. And this up here is Galiciado Mountain. And this here is Galiciado Mountain. So all of this is the mountain. It's considered the same area, which means... Well, now it's gone. Gosh darn it. If you see Ghost Pop though, we do want it. I'm gonna be looking around for it. Because a fire type for an ice type gym, definitely worth it. Gotta be moving around a little bit slower. Just in case I see one. That's Did you see that on that kind of flying cyclist arm? Absolutely. Just for good measure, what is left? Ice, dark, fighting, fairy, and dragon. Okay. I'm glad to hear it's plentiful. There it is. There it is. We definitely found it again. Now, I guess acrobatics is the weakest move I have. That's good. That's fine. Oh yeah, ghost. The dark was the other guy. Was the crew member, not the ghost. I wonder how I should handle that, to be honest. Ghost gem. Like, we already used a couple of dark types. I don't know how many dark types is going to be available though. Sneasel's probably going to be one of the key ones. Otherwise, normal types, I guess, can be the way to go if we can find any. Said the dog Pokemon that died in the wild without ever interacting with a human was reborn as this Pokemon. I'm gonna hazard a guess to how it's evolved. Just a guess. And hope that's actually the case. Okay. It is not. But hey, we got one. Would prefer if it was evolved and... Hello there. Absolutely useful. Hello, Devilcura. Nice to see you. Welcome. It's okay to be late. It's fine. Aqua Jet. That's that. Flash Cannon. That's that might hurt. The good thing it's not very effective. That was a crit. Man. Tinkertuff, you're coming with me. This thing being steel type is probably gonna be very helpful with the ice types. So definitely. In fact, I'm starting to feel very confident about our team against the ice types already. This Pokemon will attack groups of Ponyard and Bisharp, gathering metal from them in order to create a large and sturdy hammer. The only question I have right now are about whether or not we can evolve these two before we have to fight, but we'll do that as it comes. There is a lot of
snow right now. I can barely see what I'm doing. Oh, look here. I'm nowhere near the top of the mountain yet. Well, that helped. I think I'm gonna call it a night very soon. Sorry, Valkyrie, I know you just joined. But I've been streaming almost the entire day, and it's almost 11:30 where I live. So I'm getting tired. Wait, what? Teddy Ursa, can you not? Oh, that's a Pichu. I was like, is that a Spinda? Because I was like, I really want to put a Spinda in home, but you can't put Spinda in home from Go, and you can't put Spinda in home for BDSP. And I still don't trust the Pokebank transfer, so it's if Spinda was in the game, which I have seen no proof of such until now, so I'm starting to think it's not. I would be very, very happy. Just because I want to be able to put it in home from Switch. But yeah. So, we're up here on the mountain now, and that's another graveyard. Okay. Jumping up. That's a Cupchew. Okay. So, according to the map, where we are right now. What the frick is that? I have no idea what that is. That's a Pokemon I haven't seen before. On the map, but not out here. That looks wild. 45. We have reached the icy part of the mountain. Apparently Pyro hangs out up here, the icy parts of the mountain. Makes no sense to me since it's fire type, but whatever. Okay. It feels like there's a lot less Pokemon up here. Maybe it's too cold for them, but I would expect some more ice types. There's an ice type. Hello, Cupchew. I do not want to fight you whatsoever. In fact, I'm horrified of you. For those who don't know, I have a very poor history with the Cupchews in challenge runs. They just Nuzlocke and sheer cold, Nuzlocke and sheer cold. So I'm horrified of Cupchews just because I know they can learn sheer cold. That's Delibird, Snover, Bronzong could be interesting. What level are you? Also steel type after all? Can I? Okay, you know what? I'll find out personally what level you are. 37. Well, I guess that's good enough. This should not one-shot it because steel types are tanky. Okay, that was not on purpose. This has been happening a couple of times today. Exploding Pokemon, Pokemon that use Curse, unsolicited crits. That was outside of my control. That was absolutely outside of my control. I hate when that happens. The only thing I can say when that happens is... Oops. But yeah, I was about to say that we'll stop here, but I think it makes sense to get to the city and, you know, get to the, I wanna grab that first. Get to the city and to the Pokemon Center. And then stop for the night. Yeah, crits, I swear too. Well, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. As is customary at this point, due to our 100 subscriber celebration, I now have a Discord server. You can come join me. It is down in the description below. It's not a big server, but I feel like it's a comfy place with some nice people. And on that, I guess I will be spawning out. Bye!